水の成分は公表されますが、なぜその調合の詳細は秘密なの？
Meow.
I don't know about that. I mean, if you didn't get enough sleep, I think you should go back to sleep. But I don't know if you can go back to sleep easier or like easily. Because if someone like disrupts me from my sleep, I have a window of maybe 10 minutes, and if I don't go back to sleep in that 10 minutes, then I'm gonna be awake. But we still have the 10-minute window frame right now. So it's not too late, bunny. Also hopefully like the mic is working fine. I don't know, it seems kind of fucky, but I think it's okay. I feel like a mouth breather right now. Am I mouth breathing in my mic? Yeah, this isn't my usual mic, so I don't remember if this is the mic with a lot of issues. Remember I had this one like mic issue where it just kept it kept going to red. So whenever I made like a sound, it would just like overshot it completely. But those were like dark times. I'll just swap over to over. It feels fucky streaming on this. It's probably just a. Why does my model look demented? I want to remove my toggle for me looking like. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just kind of scared about it, so I'm just gonna like delete. Goodbye. No, I'm really paranoid about it being cutting out for stuff, because I always have mic issues using this mic, and I'm unable to set up my other mic right now, so this is the best we're getting. I can't even show you the toggle because I deleted it, but it's a shocked expression toggle where my character looks mega demented, okay? Like, you know the anime effect where everything's like darkened at the top half of your face, and then your eyes like turn really up, really big, and okay, I get that that's a reference to the Thanos snap thing, I think. I don't know. But you know, I've never watched the whole like Avengers Endgame. I don't even know who died. Like who the fuck died? It must be someone very beloved because everyone's like, no, he's dead. But then I'm just like, I don't watch, so I don't even know who died. Oh fuck, I dragged out my chat. Oh, I was like frustrated, but I've been like so annoyed because I've been getting 101, not able to enjoy. I didn't even get to do like my original, what I originally planned for my stream, but it is what it is. Right now I'm trying to like make my chat box smaller so I can keep both of my mic settings as well as my... Okay, I'm not explain what I'm annoyed by. So I have my OBS open on my second monitor, and I like to bring my chat like as a separate window so that I can read it and resize it so it's longer. But I can't do that because every time I try to like resize it, it keeps getting auto dragged to like the top component, like basically a component of OBS, and like merges together with OBS, making the chat really small because it's just shoved in that designated space that I don't want it to. But I actually can't like do anything. I have to angle it at a very certain angle so it doesn't stick to the OBS section. But it's very hard to get it right. So I was a bit annoyed by that. Okay, I have set up my chat in a way where only 4 messages are showing at a time. So if I can't read chat and I'm not replying your message, it's probably because I can only see 4 messages at a time. Yeah, I'm just like so over it today. Today has not been a good day for me. I also have like a giant ulcer in my mouth, which is preventing me from, like, every time I speak, right, it hurts. Like it's really huge. I don't have any like ulcer medication. I used to have this gel that you could like put on your ulcer that's like mega spicy. So that helps. But I don't have it with me right now. Yeah, Chikawa became like really big. I'm glad that everyone's like universally appreciating those characters now. I know you probably like sent me an ulcer or something. But let's see. I don't know, I'm kind of like very on edge right now. I think there's just been a lot going on in my life and I am not vibing with the direction that my life is in at the moment. So kind of an L there. A couple of my friends were trying to convince me to not do my re-debut monoton because I think everyone's having like a really hard time with like layoffs and like money in general because money sucks. So like one of my streamer friends was like, Mono, I think you should like not do anything. Like you should just like re-debut and not host any event because you are being a real burden and pressure right now. And I'm like, okay, I have taken your feedback into consideration. Hi Strider. It's okay, this is the company's money, not my money. So I'm free to spray water and waste as much as I can. It'd be funny if powerwash had a water limitation, so you had to be more mindful of how you use the spraying. So you wouldn't just be like concentrated on one spot and wasting the water. I mean, I think it's fine that other people have like problems too. I not trying to win like the problems Olympics. I know that the problems I have is pretty like wacky, but I try not to diminish any of my friends' struggles and stuff, even if they diminish mine. But I'm not that kind of person anyways. Why do you refer to Hara like a Skyrim character? Hara of the Sad. I think I'll be fine if they charge me for water. Look at my look at my top right, guys. I have $12,000. Like I can afford some water. Wait, why is there World War 3? Am I missing something? I've been living under a rock. Oh my god, my mic like peaked out. I saw that. I'm gonna lower the properties of my mic a bit. I'll make it 250 and hope that I'm not too soft. You guys tell me if I get too soft, okay? I'm gonna adjust my thing here. Wait, Paris started World War 1? Oh my god, guys, I know nothing about things. Yeah, I'm just trying to prevent it from like overshooting. Okay, I was not caught up on that. I also have no idea who the Archduke was, so this is news. Okay, the Pope died like, I won't say a long time ago, but I think he died like quite a while already. I at least knew like he was dead because I saw a lot of memes about him dying and possibly being reincarnated as Trisha Paytas's new child. So that was that. He died on Good Friday, really? I feel like he died way like before that. Okay, who's JD Vance? I don't know who that is. Like, I actually live under a rock, so I don't know the cultural significance of him meeting some dude and then like dying shortly afterwards. Oh, so like, is he hated? I don't know. Probably. I don't think any like American politicians have ever had a decent track record. I think the only politician that people like didn't hate was like, people hate Obama. I feel like Obama didn't get any hate, but there was probably hate. I was just not looking at the hate. I don't know. Well, my chat is mostly I don't want to say like conservatives, but I don't think I have any I don't even know if Republicans are like right or left wing, but like whichever wing it is, I don't think I have any of that in my community, so yeah. I get really confused because there's a term I always see on Twitter, which is basically saying if you're a VTuber and you get cancelled for whatever reason, you will end up becoming a right-wing grifter, which I have no idea what that means, but that sounds bad. Okay, maybe I'm the my minority here, but I think that even if you are a person of color or you're a minority race, if you do something bad, right, you should still get called out and cancelled. Like, I don't care. Like, if you're like an Asian person or like a black person or like whatever minority you are, and then you do something like really terrible, right, you deserve to get called out. You can't pull the race card on me. But I guess it'll seem bad if you're like white and then you like call out a minority for doing bad things. But in general, I think if you do bad things, you should get called out for it regardless of whatever you are. Wait, so right wings are right side is Republican and left side is Democrats? You guys like how I just tried to simplify such a broad term? Wait, conservatives are Republicans? Wait, I know nothing about US politics. Oh my god, holy shit. Um Okay, what about people in chat? Okay, this is like so dangerous. Not me not me telling this power wash home raid. Oh my god, that scared me. What? Oh. Okay. When I get just scared of this fucking statue, but like not me turning this power wash stream into like a politics stream. Conservative means they are valuing things like keeping things the way they are or how they used to. Okay, so I guess I'll yap a bit about like I won't say like Singapore law, but Singapore's having a general election soon. So because we are really small, so we have like different like districts in Singapore, like different parts of Singapore. So like it's separated into like multiple districts in a way. So how our government kind of works is that you get like a representative from like whichever political party in that district that gets like voted in, and then they get like a seat in the parliament, and it's like multiple seats, right? And the winning leading party in Singapore has been something called PAP, which admittedly I have no idea what it stands for. But People's Associate, I have no idea. I actually have no idea what it stands for. Like RIP. Okay, yeah, People's Action Party. So, long time ago, there was like this we had this like leader of Singapore called like Lee Kuan Yew, right? So, I think that's like his party or whatever, but he's kind of been gone for like over a decade now, and Singapore is, I don't want to say like gone to shit, but it's gotten pretty like ugh right now. So a lot of young Singaporeans are leaning towards voting for like the opposition. But the opposition in Singapore, in my opinion, is actually quite weak, which is kind of sad. Like there are some few strong speakers, but most of the districts, the People's Action Party wins anyways. So there's like no strong like two different parties kind of thing, because the opposition party in Singapore isn't just like one strong party. We have like different opposition parties, probably like three or four, not even more than that. There's no united front for opposition parties since not all of them share the same values and ideals. But it makes it very hard to dethrone or fight against one big opponent that is like the People's Action Party. So that's kinda for Singapore, I guess. like in America, you guys have it like very like I won't say like clear cut, but you're mostly like I see that you have a blue and a red party. But then for Singapore, it's kind of all over the place. You have one very strong party, and then the other oppositions are all just like really small side pieces. Yeah, like the opposition party in like the district that I live in, my man forgot his speech. Like I know he was stressed having to give out like a whole like rally and speech and stuff, but like my brother in Christ, how do you forget your own speech? Please. Yeah, and okay, like, this is not really like tea, but it's just more like local, like Singaporean happenings. In one of the opposition party rallies, one of the members said a slur towards Indian people. Like, how are they fumbling so bad in like an opposition rally? Are they trying to make people like vote for them or like hate them? Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, she tried to do an apology saying like, "Oh, I'm old. I didn't understand it because like in my dialect, it's like not really a slur. Like, I'm sorry anyway." But like, the damage is already done. I mean, being old isn't like an excuse to be racist. Yeah, it got so bad that some people were joking in Singapore that um the People's Action Party actual like um planted actual people in the opposition parties to make them look really bad, so no one will vote for them because they're fumbling so hard right now. Hate all races equally party. Well, no idea how things would end out, but uh I don't want to say I'm very disconnected from the Singapore politics, and I don't want to say like it doesn't like affect me, but I think my situation is quite detached because I've spent a lot of my life being like very sick and struggling with a lot of things that I don't think I get much help from. But I'm also at this like jaded position where I feel like no matter who I vote for, nothing's gonna change my situation since it's so specific to me. Like I'll probably like if there was a party that said I will give you free healthcare, then like sure. I don't want to say all. I don't want to say all like politicians are liars, but it honestly does feel that way. You know when like they're trying to get your vote and they promise you a lot of nice benefits and stuff. But is it is it realistic? Do they even have the means to carry out those benefits that they promised? Or are you just saying that because you want the vote from the people, but you don't actually care to execute the promises that you made during your rallies? Well, it's a tricky situation to navigate for healthcare. But I would want to say that the Singapore healthcare system doesn't benefit people who do not have the backings of like a company like health insurance and stuff. So if you're in a position like me, like one of those one-off rare instances where you don't have like a high income or like a company and then you get really sick, and you have to go for treatments weekly, then that's gonna bite you very hard in the ass, and you're gonna regret being born in Singapore. I also saw like a party saying like, oh, we're going to give free university in Singapore, and I'm just like, really, where can you please tell me where you're gonna get the funds to make that happen? And my body sucks so much. I've just been thinking of stopping my treatments entirely and just letting it run its course, but I know that's not good. I don't know. I always try to like distract myself by like focusing on my little projects and the side things. That the other day, I just went on this whole like, okay, I've decided I'm gonna archive 4 years worth of art and miscellaneous stuff right now in my Google Drive, and it took me like 10 years. No, free university is so crazy to me because Singapore university is like so freaking expensive too. Hey, if they had free university, maybe I'll go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, you know how I mentioned like a few streams back that I don't really feel the spark or joy from streaming anymore. And I honestly still feel that way. I've been trying very hard to change how I feel about it, but I still feel pretty unmotivated. Like, to put it very bluntly, it kind of sucks, but one of my friends told me like, oh no, if you feel really unmotivated about streaming, at least you earn like, at least you hit your dono goal most of the time, so that's something to look forward to. But then it's like I don't enjoy the base of streaming anymore like I used to. I was also like reading through my original debut slides when I started streaming. I had like a slideshow, and I was so surprised at how excited I used to be for streaming. I used to stream 4 times a week, you know, and I wrote that as my goal. Like, oh, I want to make friends. I want to have a lot of like dreams. I want to hit affiliate, not partner, by the way. I just have just like small like goals and stuff. But I don't know. Just feel very, very jaded right now. Like, it feels very like mean spirited to say like, oh, I only stream because I want to like earn money. But yeah, that's kind of how it is for me. Like, I'm always like really honest with you guys, even if that sounds very mean. It's like, yeah, at some point when it transitions into being a job or chore, then the thing that you will look forward to is like trying to earn from it. Then I don't know, I feel like I'm constantly like walking like forwards and backwards when it comes to progress. I do think I've made different progress like parts in my life, but some parts are like regressing and like vice versa. Our progress isn't linear. Sometimes you get better in some things and then you get worse. It's just how it is. There was a period of time where I genuinely didn't earn anything at all from my stream. Like I will go through like streams, like maybe like 2 or 3 streams a week, right? Where I wouldn't get a single dollar. And I don't know, I think about that a lot. I want to say that I don't think all popular VTubers are bad people, but I do think that we should stop idolizing VTubers as like uh this pillar of light that can do no wrong, right? VTubers are just regular people too, you know. And I'm not defending like Cinder's behavior because she was being really awful to her friends about it, and that's facts. But it is undeniable that I think people just like really disappointed because they put her on a pedestal as like a role model and stuff. But you need to be careful with like who you choose to idolize, because at the end of the day, just know that the people that you idolize are probably actual human beings too. Hi Twonky, welcome in. Yeah, this is like I've had a lot of issues in the past, right, with my friends like idolizing me, because I guess our friendship started off with me being the streamer and them being a viewer, right? But I don't like being idolized. I find it very icky because it puts a lot of like pressure on me to be like a role model that I'm I, like I didn't sign up to be a role model, man. I just wanted to like stream and be silly and like play games and do my own silly stuff. I'm not here to set a perfect example for you on what you should do and what you should not do. Okay, but I'm just a person, man. Hi Dragon, welcome in. No, yeah. Internet has created a lot of celebrities out of normal people who have no idea what they're doing. Yep. That's true. I don't know. I don't want to say like VTubing like sucks right now, but I'm not surprised by the Cinder drama because I had my own experiences with VTubing friends who were just like trying to backstab me or make me feel really bad. Like, yeah, that has happened to me before. But that happened I don't say like a couple of years, but that happened about a year-ish or so. So I'm quite okay. I've come to terms with it already. So it doesn't affect me like it did back then. I also want to say that I am not personally a huge fan of VTubers who act like super edgy, like on purpose because they want to cater to a specific audience type, and that's like good for them. But there's some like, I don't say like right-wing grifters, but there's some like VTubers with like no problems with just like saying like dumb slurs at you, or like just making fun of your entire existence because, oh look at me, I'm a mentally ill femcel person. I can say whatever I want with no repercussions because I have mental problems, and that's such an edgy aesthetic vibe for me. Like, okay, good for you if you wanna do that kind of content, but I don't wanna engage with you. I mean, they don't get reported because they manage to just they either stream on YouTube, which doesn't get them reported, or they are just very close cutting it. I will take your hit pet in spirit because I don't have the toggle for it right now. I don't know. I'm just hoping that my re-debut will bring back a certain spark or joy for streaming for me, because I think for me as a content creator or like a streamer, I think once I reach my 4-year mark for streaming, I might have run my course for streaming, because I really don't enjoy it as I used to, right? I feel like there's an expiration date for me in terms of streaming, and if I don't find the spark for it, then maybe I need to see what else I can do to get by, because I don't think streaming is sustainable for me in the long term if things pick up, right? And a lot of people have the idea that they will be able to make it full-time, like streaming full-time as a job, but that's very, very difficult. Like extremely so. It's I don't want to say like childish dream, but I have been in that position before when I started out, thinking that I could do it. But then, like, you know, as the older you get, right, the more you start to doubt your capabilities. Because it comes to a point like if you were truly if this field was like meant for you and you can shine in it, don't you think it would have happened in the 4 years that you've been streaming or creating content? So that's a kind of like self-doubts that I have with myself sometimes. Yeah, streaming is a good hobby if you like already hold a proper job and then you just like hang out like once in a while, just be streaming, then that's fine. But then when it becomes a job, right, it kind of sucks out all the joy out of it. I mean, like, as I said, good for her for trying to for enjoying her own content, like genuinely good for her, but that's also the kind of stuff that I try to avoid. Like in a place where people are already so exhausting, like this kind of like environment, I think I'm too old for this. Okay, I'm too old to be like, haha, gotcha, I'm so edgy and funny, like I'm better than you kind of mentality. I think I've kind of gotten past the point. I just want to chill and do my own thing, man. No, like the whole like mono shop thing only works if I'm an established VTuber. If I'm like a literal who, like how I am right now, it probably wouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things, even making so much merch. Well, I mean, I wasn't like old. I mean more of like streaming experience. Like I've been around for like 3.5 years now. That's quite long, don't you think? Somehow I feel like my re-debut is gonna be like my last chance at making anything out for myself. Like if this doesn't work out for me, then, and I also don't have that same spark that I have for streaming, then I need to reconsider what I'm doing, because I'm not happy with how things are, and I'm basically at a very like dark transitional period in my life right now. So I am really like heavily considering on things. I also might talk about the possibility that if my re-debut or my health problems don't go the way that I envision it to go, like I think it's like either or. Like if my health doesn't get better after my surgery, or my stream doesn't really change after I re-debut, I might consider graduating. So that's a possibility, but like I don't want to say like graduation is like imminent for me, but yeah, your girl is like tired. I'm tired. I've been creating content and streaming for 3.5 years now. I have a lot of admiration for people who work hard and stick it through. But yeah, I'm really like tired, so I'll still continue trying my best, of course. But if it doesn't work out for me ultimately after I re-debut, then I think I need to consider like what kind of life trajectory I want to go for. This is why my my re-debut monotone will mean a lot to me, since it's probably the last monotone I'll have before I go for my surgery. And my health is really doing like like doo-doo. It's actually like garbage right now. So well, I just have to see how things go. I can hope for a lot of things and I can have a lot of big dreams, but I don't have the means to execute it. A lot of things are not in my control. I will leave it up to the world to decide for me. Like, I don't know if I'll get better after my surgery. I don't know if I'll recover. So that's out of my control. I don't know how I'm gonna do for the monotone because all my friends got fired. And I feel really bad because it's not just like I'm worried that I can't get much from my monotone. I'm also worried about my friends. Like, bro, like do you have enough like savings to get by? Like, I also have like a lot of like worries with that as well. But a lot of things are really like not in my control, and yeah. What does manifest destiny mean? Oh, hi Liar, welcome in. I don't know, sometimes you just really need that one like boost, you know, to like keep you going. And I think for me, I think a pivotal turning point for that boost would probably be how my re-debut turns out to be. So I'm kind of banking on it as my last shot for finding a spark to return that enthusiasm and happiness that I felt for streaming. I hope I can get it back for my re-debut. Okay, I hope you get a good sleep. Rest well. I don't know why I thought the manifest destiny was gonna be like some weird like racism thing in America. I know it's like a little silly, but sometimes when I have like really bad like pain days, like today, right? Like I like look for like any semblance of like small thing to keep me going. Like I'll just try to like mega focus on things like, oh, like okay, like it hurts a lot today, but look, you did good. You at least earn a bit of money from stream or something like that. Like whatever that helps. Act as an emotional painkiller of sorts. Oh my god, I'm gonna end the stream when Bunny's in shower. 100%. Yeah, exactly. You see, Liar, you get it. It's like, it's either like a little bit racist or like mega racist. Yeah, my old friends who've been around for a while knew that like in the past when I streamed and I didn't earn a single dollar, I would like have a whole like, I wasn't like mental breakdown over it, but I would feel so useless. I would just feel like I was such a bad streamer. Like, it's easy to say like, oh, but how much you earn as a streamer or your success as a streamer doesn't dictate how much you earn. And I think there's a degree of like truth to that. Like, yes, you can have a lot more value and like you can be talented and all that, but at the same time, if if you weren't earning anything from your job or you weren't doing good on your job, I think anyone will be feeling discouraged regardless. So yeah, it's okay. I won't end stream when you shower unless you shower for like 5 hours. Then in that time, it will be 6 hours of stream for me, and your girl will be heading off. I want to get back to posting on Twitter, but every time I open my Twitter, it's some like VTuber like drama, and then this like Google Docs, and I'm just like, and then I just close Twitter. You know, I know I'm only like 25, but holy fuck, I feel like I'm mentally like 40 or something. Like, I think I would have ate that shit up if I was 18 probably, but now I'm like old and 25 and I don't care anymore. I don't want to engage in this like drama. Like my life is tiring enough, okay? I don't have time to care about other people's problems and make them my own. Especially if they are a literal who on Twitter that I don't know. I hope you have a comfy shower. Night showers are so nice. I love them. Also, I think I might have actually figured out what's wrong with my um
You
screen
fed
sharing
$100 worth of
application.
snackies. Bean, 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 bean,
At first
bean,
I thought
fried
it was
beans,
like a
beans,
developer
beans, beans.
problem, like
You
what
are
my friend
strong,
said,
and
but
I'm proud of
actually
you
I think it's
always
the
doing
fact
the
that this
best you
PC is not
can.
updated to
Beans.
Windows 11. Yeah, it works fine on the PC that has Windows 11 on it, but on the Windows 10 PC, I don't think that it's optimized for that. I think what might have happened is that the software became too uh advanced for a Windows 10 PC, so now they are just conflicting and not running together anymore. So I probably have to talk about potentially updating to Windows 11. Yeah, that might be the case, but I mean I don't know. Hard to tell. I don't know. Right now I'm like fighting for my life right now because okay, actually that can be taken in a literal way, but like no, it's like I think with how like grim things have been lately in life and like how jaded I've been, right? like I need to combat that kind of like jadedness with feeling hopeful on things. But then like hope for me is a double-edged sword. Like if I put too much hope on something and then it doesn't work out right, then I don't think I can handle like the disappointment. But at the same time, if I don't feel hopeful for anything, then I have a hard time like getting by day to day because there's nothing to look forward to or there's nothing to like plan and look ahead to. So it's just a really like kind of like terrible situation to be in right now. So like I wanna have hope, but if my hope is misplaced, then I think the fallout will be very devastating. I don't know if I don't know. Okay, which one is like the lesser of two evils here, guys? Uh, not having hope and having a pessimistic and jaded view of life on everything, and not looking forward to like doing anything at all when you wake up. You're just like miserable, just like that passive like misery and dejection and like directionless like feeling, just empty. Or having hope and having plans for your future, but then when it gets to a point where you realize that it doesn't work out, the effects are like devastating because you feel like you've lied to yourself and you've been incredibly let down. Like the self-destruction impact is like like what even is the lesser of two evils when it comes to that? Like yes, I know like both options like suck, but like which one sucks less, right? I think if my way of dealing with disappointments or like my hopes being dashed was more passive or like manageable, oh, it's fine. But then every time I have a disappointment, like the crash out is so bad, like it's devastatingly bad to a point where it seems like bad to like even be hopeful at all. Like the constant dread and hopelessness doesn't make me like I don't know how to say like hurt I won't be like as self-destructive if I was in a constant state of dread and happiness. But when opposed to like me having hope and then having it dashed, right, then my self-destruction is like huge. But I'm actually not as self-destructive if I'm just being moody. So like I think it depends a lot on how you're able to regulate your emotions as well. Some people are a bit like confused why I feel like less self destruction from having like no hope or like no outlook from things in my life. But I lived most of my life in a very like abusive cage or like a very miserable life. Like a lot of things in my life was really, really bad at one point. And I think after like living with a very like abusive partner for a couple of years, right, it made me very, very jaded to the point where I can accept not having anything to look forward to, but I cannot accept that something I can hope for something good and then it doesn't happen. Like that's like more devastating to me. I'm kind of numb to not having like my life being mundane, but I I'm not used to having nice things or having hope for nice things. So my disappointment in that sense will be a lot harder to deal with as opposed to something that I'm already very used to, which is just I live my life with no like hopes and aspirations. Like my re-debut-ton hasn't even like happened yet and I'm already having a very hard time uh dealing with it right now. Like my friends keep saying, "Oh, just try to have hope for how your re-debut will turn out. Like, I'm sure it'll be a blast. I'm sure you can hit the goals that you had in mind. But I'm just here like having like the dumbest like anxiety attacks like every so often. I just like start thinking about it, and then I'm just like, oh shit. Like I have a lot of like mini like crash outs during the day. And this only happened because I started having hope that I might get my spark back, or I will, or like something really good will happen. See, like I'm getting these anxiety attacks, like they keep coming and going because I decide to have hope again. Whereas like before, I completely gave up on the idea of re-debuting and having a event. Like I was in a way more mentally put together. This only like started happening again because I decided to be hopeful. So this is like really rough for me. Yeah, I think the problem is that I decide to be hopeful again for my re-debuton, and it has affected me a lot negatively in a mental way. And now I can't undo it. Like I want to go back to before I cared about it at all. But then since my mind has already started its trajectory on focusing on my monoton and planning for it and hoping things turn out well, like it's already set on this, like when you conduct a train and you have like a destination in mind. Since I've already started that journey, I cannot stop the train anymore. But it's also affecting me a lot, and I kind of wish that I didn't plan for it at all. I wish I just left it as it was. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I don't think anything can help me like feel better currently, except for situation like things to change and someone to give me the. I just need reassurance that things will be fine, in the sense that I know that what I find important to me will be successful, but nobody can promise anything if they don't even have control over their own situations. So in that sense, I'm not able to get the reassurance that I need. So it's very rough right now. I'm a very like direct person. I know what can make me feel better, but I also know that it's not in anyone's means to promise me what I need to feel better, so I don't pressure anyone for that reassurance, because it puts them in a very uncomfortable spot where now they feel obligated to do something about it, but they can't do it, so they will just feel bad. So I just keep it to myself. I don't say anything about it. But man, it's kind of rough. Honestly, out of context, Kuma, that just makes me look like a gold digger. But I understand where you're coming from. Like it's just chipping away at me like every day, a bit and bit. But I don't say much about it. I just handle my own stuff and I don't say anything. Don't tell people how bad things are. I'm just kind of like dealing with it my own way. And the good old digging mechanisms. Every VTuber going through this phase right now. For real, for real. I don't know. I just wish someone would save me. I wish someone would just help me not feel this anxiety that I've been feeling the past week. It's like getting like progressively like worse every day. Like every day, like I think at first when it started, I was having maybe like 1 or 2 like anxiety attacks throughout the day, and they were really short, maybe like 1 or 2 minutes. I would just like freeze, and then I have a very hard time breathing. So like it was like really like minuscule to the point where it wasn't really interfering with me. But then it just got like progressively worse like as the days went by. And then some of my anxiety episodes be lasting for like 15 minutes to half an hour. And then like it hurts physically. I'm just there like dang, this kinda sucks. Wait, what do you mean ducks have started a gold rush before? What does that mean? Gold digging ducks? Yeah, bunny is nice and clean. Maybe I'll take a shower again after stream. I streamed in the morning before I showered, so I'm not stinky for today. No, like I don't. It's not like I don't mind panic attacks, but like short ones like fine. Like if they are like just a couple of minutes, like okay, whatever. But I have this weird like panic attack thing for me where if I'm breathing very hard, right, my chest like starts to hurt really bad after like 10 minutes of that continuous motion. So at that point, panic attacks no longer become just like a purely like mental pain. It's like a physical pain. Like dang, this shit sucks. Like I can deal with the mental one. Can you like not give me like physical pain on top of like my mental anguish? Thank you very much. I kind of like don't really tell anyone about it, but I'm fine. I don't tell my friends about my panic attacks because what can they do about it? Like not saying that I'm ungrateful for my friends, but like what are y'all gonna do about it? Like you guys are not in the same room as me, and like talking about it doesn't make me feel better either. Because I know talking about stuff helps some people feel better, but not me. I'm somebody who can only be comforted through like solutions and situation changes. So nothing would change. So I just don't say anything. A farmer was cooking a duck and found gold inside their gizzard. Don't some people eat like animal gizzards? Or maybe that's just like Chinese thing. I vaguely recall seeing that in the menu somewhere. Well, good for the farmer, I guess. He probably like earned a lot of money from just killing ducks. Ooh, you guys eat animal organs too. Okay, how about this one? Pig stomach and pig intestine. I'm trying to like one up you there. You guys can't win the if you're American, you can't win the weird, creepy, um, animal like guts food competition. I win that automatically because I'm Chinese. I know that sounds like incredibly racist, but like a lot of Chinese dishes just be like that sometimes. Hi Core, welcome in. We're talking about eating animal organs right now. I'm telling chat that I win in terms of eating weird animal parts because I'm Chinese, but then I realized that made me sound kind of Asian and racist in a way. So I think that's like Asian racist. I don't know how to like explain it. I don't like wreck onto like Uncle Roger anymore. I'm a shut up about him. Every time I talk about Uncle Roger, I get annoyed. I don't like liver. I think animal organs are actually pretty decent if they're cooked well. But I come from a country where it's properly prepared and cleaned and so like cooked really nicely in a lot of traditional Chinese dishes. So I'm quite okay with it. But I can see why like Americans don't like it. It's not part of y'all's like culture or tradition anyways to eat dishes like that. Okay, flesh meat is always good. Like love me some like good classic chicken or like beef. No, I refuse to eat like liver. I don't like liver. Liver's icky. It tastes too much like blood, which I think is the point, but I hate it. And all like Chinese superstitions, it says that if you eat liver, it replenishes your blood. I don't know how true that is. They also say if you drink anything papaya related, like papaya soup, right, your boobs will grow bigger. But I know this information is irrelevant to you guys since I don't think any of you guys have boobs. Unless you're talking about like moobs. Then I don't think you're trying to grow the size of your moobs, right? Okay, they say there's something in the papaya that helps your boobs grow bigger, but I don't think that's true. Like my mom said that to me like a long time ago when I was a kid, like a growing kid, mind you. He's like, you have to drink this papaya soup I made because do you want to have like bigger boobs or not? Like, oh, your grandma used to like make me papaya soup and stuff. And then I think 10-year-old me was like, okay, if grandma told you that papaya soup makes your boobs grow bigger and she fed it to you, why are you like an A cup? Like your chest is so flat. And then my mom like didn't speak to me for the rest of the day because I was like being rude about it. But I'm gonna be real, my mom is like really flat, so I don't know why she was like yapping about how drinking papaya soup is like good and stuff and helps your boobs grow bigger when she's literally an A cup. Like you don't even have the proofs to show that the papaya soup thing works. I don't even need to ask my mom if it worked. The proof is in the chest. Well, I don't like a lot of Chinese soups, so I end up just drinking like papaya milk just to appease my mom because she like literally would not let me go unless I drank something papaya related. I told her I'll eat the fruit and I will drink like papaya milk, but I will not consume papaya soup because I hate Chinese soups. No, the thing is, I wasn't trying to like intentionally roast my mom or anything. I was just really confused why my mom kept using, like, oh, I drank this as a child, so it must work when she is literally flat chested. They can't even get me married off anymore. Nowadays, Singaporeans men expectations of like women now are like kind of high. Estrogen soup. That kind of sounds weird. I know some soups make you put things in it that is said to increase your estrogen, but I don't know if that actually works. What's a BKT? Bak kut teh? That's fine. I guess that's okay. But I don't consider it like soup. Like I just think it's a side dish that you eat with like rice, so it's like fine. You can't marry me because you're already married, bunny. Also, marrying someone in Singapore doesn't automatically give them health insurance. I don't think so. Well, okay, I don't know like whose genes I got from my boobs because I'm like a C cup and I'm not like my mom, so I clearly didn't get my boobs from my dad. So I don't know how the genes like skipped, or maybe my mom was just like mega unlucky. Like, I can tell you about my aunt's like boob sizes. Like my mom's like the oldest, right? And her boobs are like small, so like we get A cup here. And then my other aunt, like the second aunt, she's like a byproduct of cheating, but her boobs are like massively big. They're like double D's here. And then I have the third aunt, which is like relatively big, it's like a C cup maybe. And then my fourth aunt has like A cups too, like my mom. So they have like the similar boob size. And then there's like my uncle who's like very skinny and also like a byproduct of cheating. But he has no boobs, so he is not relevant to this conversation right now. Okay, I haven't met anyone from my dad's side because my dad was always balls, okay? My parents married when my mom was 29 and my dad was 51. Honestly, I used to be like that mean about my parents' age gap because I would just tell my mom like, what the fuck, man? What business do you have dating a guy old enough to be your father? Okay, now I know it's none of my business. It's my parents' relationship. I'm just kind of freaked out by big age gaps. But again, my mom was like 29 and probably a consenting adult, but I'm just icked out by it. Then my personal favorite insult one of my friends said to me was, "Oh Mono, no wonder you turned out autistic. Your father's so much older than your mom." And I'm like, then she's like, "He cooked his sperm cooked you wrong in your mom's egg." And I'm like, okay, sure. Let's just roll with that analogy then. Is it true? I thought, like, is it true that the older the man is, the more likely his child is to have like mental defects? Can you get like expired sperm? How does it work? Does your sperm quality just degrade when you get older? Wait, so your sperm doesn't like get, so like it doesn't like drop grades. So if you're like if you're like 20, right, your sperm is like S tier grade, and then you're like 30, does it like drop to like A tier? Then when you're like 60, your sperm's like C tier grade. Or is your sperm just like continuously like S tier? Uh, I want to say I don't know whether my dad has trouble with getting hard, but that's like none of my business. Like, like why would I know that? Sorry, dad. Very cursed stream topic right now. Every time I think about like old people having sex, I just think about like old people who pay for like hookers and shit, and then they get a heart attack when they have sex, and then they just die on the spot. And then the poor hooker has to like call whatever like the necessary resources to like escort the dead body out of the room. Like dang. Yeah, I would like to extend my warmest gratitude towards my father for passing on his schizophrenic gene to me. Thank you, very much appreciated. Came from grandma, went to you, and went to me. Like clockwork. Then who'll be cooking their balls? Okay, this is like a really like gross question, but okay, you penis havers. When you guys wear like tight jeans, right, out in public, okay, like this, like, do your balls sweat? Like, I'm so fucking confused what goes up here. Like, is it uncomfortable to wear tight jeans in like hot afternoon weather? I think regular cut jeans are pretty tight to me, but that's just me not liking jeans in general. I'm a classified jeans hater. Yeah, jeans are always uncomfortable to me, so I don't wear them. Is it true that when your balls sweat, it sticks to your leg and it feels disgusting? The I think the creepiest like balls fun fact that I know of is that your balls are like passively moving. Even like if you guys are like really bored, right? Just take out your pants and like stare at your balls, but you don't move. Like your balls will start breathing. Like they fucking move. Like what the fuck do they do? That's very scary. Like okay, I mean I guess it's just to keep the circulation in there for like the little old sperm dudes, but that kind of freaks me out. I was gonna be like, wow, oh, why was it like emote only? If you guys had emote only, I wonder what emotes you guys would use. Okay, let's turn on emote only for like 10 seconds. I'm curious to see what's your choice of emotes. Okay, do not have I do not have balls to check right now if they pause. So unfortunately I might have to check that theory out another time, but not at my current state. Oh, you guys are not so bad. I have expected you guys to be like spamming the emotes, but then you guys are still like relatively well behaved. Good job, chat. Good job. How to boobs? Actually, boobs are quite annoying. I think like the aesthetics of boobs is like nice, but then like the practicality of boobs is annoying. I'm very glad that I don't have like a unnecessarily big chest. I know guys are like, oh my god, big boobs are hot. Can you imagine the backache and the constant pain that you'll be in from having big boobs? Like that's just not practical at all. Every day I thank I almost say I thank the Lord and I almost became religious for a second. Every day I think it's a blessing that I have enough boobs to be constituted as I don't have small boobs, but at the same time they're not so huge that they get in the way of things in my life. I don't think ball sweat and boob sweat are the same. I think ball sweat is like way worse and smell worse than boob sweat because boob sweat's up in your chest. But then for your balls, it's like kind of near your inner. So I feel like that might be like slightly worse than boob sweat. What would you think about that, Lemon? Like what possessed you to have that thought? That is not something I would just randomly think about. What is even going through your mindset to get to that level? Okay, I know nothing about ball sweat mask, and I do not think I want to know. This is a bit above my pay grade, guys. I know some people have like a scent kink, but like not my thing. But again, if that's like anyone's thing, go for it. King. They I don't know much about Elon except there's rumors of him having a botched penis, allegedly. and that Hara would sleep with Elon Musk if they were offered $1 million. So I didn't say it, like they said it in one of like the old streams. So like I am not pimping Hara out to Elon Musk. I'm just saying like that's something that objectively they said and offered. I feel like you guys could haggle more than 1 million if you had to sleep with him. Okay, what's the lowest price you would take to to get some like Elon pays you to sleep with him, but like what's the lowest bribery money you'll accept from him? Yeah, I need to know um how low is your low point? 10K. Oh my god, 10K is so bad. 200K. 200K a year for life. Okay, never mind. I didn't read like the second half of it. This whole like connections thing reminds me of what do they call that? Yacht goals. Yeah, so they're just basically girls who are like celebrities, like influencers and stuff that they get hired to go on like billionaires like yacht trips and stuff, and in those like big fancy boats they get to have like they are basically like the billionaires sex toys, but then after that they are probably guaranteed to have like a good position for like an agency or like a movie position, like so on and so forth. Yeah, they're just basically really like high paying escorts. I mean, you can't like openly say, yeah, we're hiring you as an escort. That sounds bad on people. So they gotta try to make it sound a little fancier than that. Oh, do you guys know of any like good learning techniques to change your accent? Asking for a friend. I want to do some voice training or at least accent training. See, my voice always sounds fine in my head, but when I listen to it on VOD, I realize that I sound incredibly bad. So I'm just like, damn, this kind of sucks. Watch me, guys. I'm a like re-debut with like a completely different voice at this point. Okay, but Iron Mouse has a huge vocal range. She can literally like sing like sopranos and stuff. Like that's like crazy work. I think a lot of like really rich people are like, I don't want to say like bad people, but like, just look at Elon. I don't think I think when you have too much money, it comes with like you're put in a position where you have like too much power over people, and that's very scary. But in general, it's not like money makes the world go round. It sucks that the more money you have, the more powerful you are as a person. It's okay, guys. There's still a hope for me. The current lottery pool in Singapore, first prize is $10 million. Surely I will spend $1 to buy a stub and I will hit it big and get 10 million bucks. Right? Trust. Yeah, we have a lottery in Singapore. I don't say it's like easier to win, but like I don't know how our lottery system works. It's more of like you pick a bunch of like numbers, right? And then if you get like if the thing rolls out five or like all the numbers that you picked out, you get like shit ton of money. I think. Like the more numbers that match, the more money you get. I think they give consolation prizes if you match like four numbers, but not like six. If you match three numbers, you get $10. Okay, I don't know how much you get for matching four numbers then. I've never bought the lottery before. I only know about it because people around me like kind of buy it sometimes. So they talk about their experiences buying it and the prize pool, but I don't know too much about it. Hi Biku, welcome in. I mean, what? I mean, I kind of understand it because Cantonese slang. No, but I don't know if Singapore lotteries have tax at all. You know, I don't know if you win like 5 million. I don't know if they like take away like some money and then you bring home like 3 million or something. As I said, I've never bought lottery before, so I don't know how that works. Oh, okay, we don't have tax on Singapore lottery winnings. Okay. I mean, I'm not going out to be like a compulsive like gambler. Regardless, I'm still not gonna do that. I feel like I have to reinforce the fact that honestly my Cantonese is not that good. Like I understand you like half of the slang, maybe. Okay, so we don't get tax on lottery winnings. Uh, okay, but I am still not buying like lottery tickets. Okay. Okay, I did not know that the lottery in Singapore was used to fund projects. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but I'm like 25 and I have never bought a single lottery ticket in my whole life. So I mean, I always just speak English since most of my community are primarily Americans. So I don't want to say I'm not much of a Singaporean to them, but yeah, I try to keep it as little of Singlish slang as possible so I can interact better with my American half of my community. If I spoke like a real Asian person, you guys wouldn't be able to understand me anyways. So, but yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I just woke up, troubleshooted a lot of stream problems and started stream 2 hours later than I wanted. And then I'm just like, okay, never mind. I'll just stream. I'll eat for dinner later. I feel like I've been on this map forever, but I'm only at 63% done. What the hell? 2 hours. I've been on this map for 2 hours, and I'm only like two-thirds done. That's so slow. I keep forgetting how long power wash maps take until I actually like play a map, and I'm like, dang. It's like the progress bar is barely moving. I wonder if Maple is done updating yet. Wait, guys, I'm gonna go check the website for Maple. Um, but I think it's a museum. I don't think it's someone's house that I'm cleaning. I think I'm cleaning someone's museum right now. It is a house. Oh, they completed their server update. Unfortunately, my dumbass can't play it because I forgot to run OBS on admin. But I can update my Maple story even if I can't play it. Is that my ever noise? I mean, there's nothing new in the update. It's more of a maintenance. They just have a server maintenance every Wednesday just to make sure the servers are fine and running. And then sometimes they change the cache shop, but most of the time it's just a maintenance. So this is her house. Like she lives. This is her house. No fucking way. Why is her house looking like a museum right now? Like, what is this? Why would she do this? Okay, me if I could display like my giant Tokage plushies and the plushies in here. I think once I finish this map, I will probably take a break, and when I come back, I'll play Maple. But I have to play the really scuffed way of playing Maple, and that is that I have to just share the window. Dang, Lara, give me some of that bag. I'll be happy with just what's a reasonable amount to ask from a hundreds of millions of dollars millionaire? Okay, I'll be happy 50,000 bucks. it benefits better to put lower level characters in there to like AFK farm. Frames aren't dropping yet. Not laggy though. I will close Meeple for now since I'm not playing. I'm not playing it yet. I don't know if this affects the PC at all. Although this is like really belated, but because I was like in a pretty bad headspace earlier, but thank you for the 100. Every time I see the thing, I just think of I can't do the cute version on TikTok, okay? I know that's like the Chica audio. I can only remember that Usagi goes like at the end. But then I can't sing the cute front part, okay? It's like very cute and I think anyone with like a softer, higher pitch voice can probably do it. My voice is too low for it, okay? Guys, what's a hobby that you would do if you weren't poor as fuck? That sounds so rude. Well, if you weren't like broke, alright, what's a hobby you wanna do? I think mine would be traveling. Very generic, but like traveling is like a rich people hobby at this point. I will make the noise for you, but I think I will sound weird. When I wanted to be irritating before, I wasn't like talk like as Hachiwari. I'll just be like, oi, oi, just like annoying the shit out of people. Can you imagine you're just here like on your PC trying to do stuff, and then I'm just here in the side, just like, oi. I think nature as a concept and aesthetic very nice. But if someone said, Mono, let's go out hiking at 6 a.m. to appreciate the mountains, I'll just be like, can you carry me? Like I don't want to be walking and trekking and hiking through mountains at 6 a.m. to enjoy nature. Like I want a coffee and for you to like carry me. I don't mind spending time with you, but like holy shit, I'm not climbing fucking mountains. I don't know why I have the misconception that people who are shorter than me cannot carry me. I don't think your strength is determined by height. But I just have this weird like view in my head that if you're shorter, you're probably not able to carry someone who's taller than you just based off the fact that they might be heavier than you. I think. I don't care how nice a sunrise is, man. Like I'm not waking up at 6 a.m. to hike up a mountain to see sunrise. You are shrimpo as that. I don't know. I just have such a negative viewpoint of nature in Singapore because like when you say like forest, right? I'm thinking of like mosquitoes, humid weather, very hot, dehydration. I think that's just the pains of like living in a tropical country. Any like romantic getaway aspect from Mother Nature is completely diminished in the fact that I live in a hot fucking country and there's bugs everywhere. I don't know how common it is to have mosquitoes in America, but there's a fuck ton of mosquitoes in Singapore. This is like mosquito paradise, okay? Okay, I wish that when you turn on AC in the room, it becomes so cold that mosquitoes don't go inside. Like, I wish that was a thing. But unfortunately, they don't like suffer in cold weather. Okay, well, I mean cold weather, they probably suffer in like winter. I don't think mosquitoes survive in winter. I'm just saying, if you live in a humid country and you turn on the AC, the mosquito will still exist, like coexist in the room with you and enjoy the fucking AC with you. Like, be gone. Gone. Okay, guys, since all of you guys live in different states of America, can you tell me the top 3 tourist attractions when someone visits your area? Like, where would you like bring them to? Like, surely every state of America has something that's nice to see as a tourist. I think the closest thing I went to hiking was I climbed. I won't fucking remember where I went. Bukit Timah Hill? Yeah. Like, I walked all the way to the top and shit. No, I don't mind that. The problem with the whole trail in Bukit Timah was that the upward slope. Okay, you know when you go upward, you're hoping that you're walking like this, right, chat? Like, it's just a slow incline up. The fucking slope, the incline for Bukit Timah was like this. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I was like suffering. Like, why is the incline so high? I felt like I was going to fall backwards, you know, when I was walking up. Okay, noted. Noted to self. My friends live in bumfuck nowhere, and there are no cool sightseeing places to see there. Yeah, go pick them up. I'm so glad that Pepper's fine. Oh yeah, if you guys are like curious, basically Bunny's rabbit Pepper got into a low accident and then had to go for surgery to get their, I think, foot amputated. I think they broke something in their foot and basically it can't be recovered properly, so the vet just said that you should amputate the foot for better quality of life overall. And then like, it's like really scary when small animals go for surgery because yeah, it's just more risky. Like, it's always risky when animals go for surgery anyway, because their bodies are a lot smaller and might not handle like the anesthesia and stuff well. There's a lot of instances where like pets like go for surgery and they just like simply like don't wake up and stuff. Well, that's very scary as a small pet owner. Honestly, I'm like so un-American that if you guys brought me to fucking like Taco Bell, I'll be happy. Tourist attraction for Mono, a Taco Bell. You guys have Taco Bell? Oh my god, you guys have what's that thing? What's it called? Some like White Castle? Is that it? I don't know. I don't know what other like fast food you guys have. Like, at this point, any fast food that I don't have in Singapore is a tourist attraction to me. Oh, I also want to try like Panda Express because I want to see what Chinese food tastes like to Americans. I think the highlight for me if I ever visited Hara's town, right, will be eating at that fuck ass Chinese buffet place. Like that's like so cheap that I cannot believe it's so cheap. Like in my head that has been a fucking tourist attraction in my mind, even though I know it's just some random like Chinese buffet restaurant. Oh, another tourist attraction. Walmart. See? I'm very like easily satisfied as a tourist. As my tour guide, I don't think you guys have to do jack shit. You could just bring me to a gas station and be like, oh, here's like the $1 like ice slushy, and I was like, whoa, that's so cool. I'm a very like low maintenance tourist, okay? You don't have to bring me to like fancy places necessarily in America. Yeah, I can't wait to get this I was salmonella. What sickness do you get from eating sushi that's like mildly bad? Although I'm always really like scared when like even for supermarket sushi. Because sometimes at supermarkets when it's closing time they try to sell off their sushi and shit for like half price. Because they need to get rid of the stock. And then I'm always like side eyeing it. Because I'm scared that I'll get sick. I actually think I'm God's like greatest soldier at this point for talking for 2 hours straight with an excruciatingly painful ulcer. I think I will trust supermarket sushi a little bit more than gas station sushi. Purely just because Singapore's gas stations don't sell sushi. Like, they sell like chips, like soda, like I think if you are really lucky, they probably have one of those heated oven things where they sell you pieces of like sausages. Yeah, but I don't think they sell like sushi. You guys have a cowboy museum. That's crazy. You know what, Lemon? Like, I would be down for that. Like, that's so fucking funny. We can just like Russian roulette the sushi, and then one of us will get really sick, and then the whole trip is just the rest of the trip is just spent like babysitting the sick person. How much is gas station sushi? It better be cheap, okay? I'm expecting like $1.90 in my head right now. But how is this 70% clean only in Lara Croft? How big is your fucking mansion? I forgot what she told me at the start of the job. Because surely she would have explained how her mansion became like this. It's so freaking dirty. Like, girl, what do you do? It's insane for gas stations to like upsell you on food though. It's literally a gas station. This is some like bottom of the barrel food quality you're getting. If they're gonna upsell me, right, the food quality better be as decent as like fucking fast food at this point. I bet the rice in it is gonna be so hard, right? It's gonna be like stale fucking rice. Then when you eat it, when you bite into it, it just like crumbles because it's no longer sticky and doesn't even hold the rice together anymore. Really? So her law is just that she's a rich person? Dang, this should have been like my character law, guys. No. Ooh, I wasn't born as Lara Croft. Very upsetting. People always be like, oh, well, no, don't complain about not being like born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Like, bitch, I think I was born with a fucking plastic spoon in my mouth. Like, I would be happy with a bronze spoon, okay? But the fact of the matter is, I was born with a fucking like disposable plastic spoon that's probably worth like 1 cent. Wait, so does she get the money from raiding the tombs and like getting all the jewels and shit from the tombs, or was she already just a millionaire before that? I think sporks are like expensive, like in my head. There's this eco-friendly like environmental shop in Singapore that's like, oh, save the world, like you can buy this like biodegradable spork for like $25. I think I saw it in one of those shops before, and then after that I had this impression that sporks were in fact very expensive. Okay, so she wasn't a millionaire until she started raiding tombs and selling off the treasures, which makes her a grave robber. So she's a glorified grave robber criminal who got rich from selling tomb artifacts that do not belong to her. Okay, they sell a lot of funny things in that eco-friendly shop. For example, they sell you a bar of soap for like $30 because it apparently cures your eczema, which I don't have. But I think if it's a medicinal soap, sure, I can see why they're expensive. But this is like a bar of soap made by some random person, kind of put in a free market, so I don't know if it actually has any medicinal properties. And you can also buy reusable diva cup. I remember like I was at that section, and then they fucking like put the diva cup up for display, and then Cheshi was like, how do you use a diva cup? And I'm like, girl, I don't know, I don't use it. Like, what the fuck? I forgot which period thing it was that you had to like boil your, I think it's the diva cup, I don't know. You have to boil it so you sterilize it for like next time use. I remember reading like a Reddit thread about someone asking if they were the asshole because they had a cooking pot meant for food, and then their roommate boiled their like cup inside that fucking like food pot, and then her roommate's like reasoning was like, okay, at boiling water everything gets sterilized anyways, so technically it's not dirty to boil it in the pot. But then she's like, bro, I cook food with that pot, why the fuck would you boil your fucking like period cup inside my food pot? I don't know, I can't answer any like Q&As with like diva cups because I don't use that. It also just seems really uncomfortable to have this fucking cup in you like 24/7. Like, what the hell, man? I'm so tired. I'm like, okay, I'll take a break once I'm done with this map, but then my map is legit at 71% right now. I have no idea, but the general consensus is that the person who was washing the cup was fucking weirdo for doing that in a friend's cooking pot, which is like fair enough. I'm like fighting my inner demon right now. to like not take a break. I need to exercise mental restraint and willpower. I need to finish up this map. I don't know, I just kind of like not talk about like period related things anymore on my stream because of that one weirdo who like traumatized me by tracking like my period cycle. That was weird as hell. Like, why would you do that? Like after that experience, I'm just like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna say shit on my stream anymore. Well, luckily for you, Hara, you will never need to use a Diva Cup, I guess, but this just added more into your Hara Encyclopedia knowledge thing. This reminds me of like women who are like, oh, feminism, let's do free bleeding. And I'm just like, dang, that's nasty. Why the fuck are you dragging your like biomedical waste hazard around in public? Girl. I don't know how people manage to like get to that level, but miss me with that. Free bleeding is when you have your period and you just don't wear anything and you just let it like bleed everywhere, like on seats and stuff. Like, what a fucking hazard, man. Oh my god, you got a raise. Well, how much was your raise? I know nothing about raises, by the way, so I don't know what's like an average amount to get for raises at work. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of modern day feminism. I'm starting to feel like a lot of modern day feminism is, I won't say backwards, but like quite unfair. Like, I understand that women come from a place where they used to be not as privileged as men, like way back in the past. But it just feels like a lot of modern day feminists have this rhetoric that they have to be better than men, or like men are like garbage, or like men are absolute trash and like belong in the gutter. Like, if you are going to view men as lesser than you, then you have completely defeated the purpose of gender equality because you think you're inherently better than one gender. So not really a fan of that. Whatever section of feminism that is. You only got like $1 for a raise. Yeah, that's why I said like raises are like really different. I know a friend that was paid a monthly wage and her raise was like maybe like $200 extra for like each month. But it really depends on like your job and what you work as for your raise. But technically, if you think about it, Twitch gave me a raise because I got Twitch the Partner Plus. But is it really a raise if technically my friends gave me a raise? Wait, so you're talking about like per month? I thought you got $1 extra per hour. $1 extra per hour wouldn't be too bad, because if you work a lot of hours, eventually it kind of stacks up, right? But if they give you like $1 for like an entire month, that's just like a big fuck you to your face. Hmm. Wait one sec, guys. I was trying to like update something on my phone, and then my phone just like crashed on me. My phone was like, nah, fuck you. Oh, $20 is okay. I don't know it's like bad, but I think it's fine. It's not like it's not great, but I will take $20 over like $0. I don't know if it's like $200 higher for your paycheck means that you got. I don't know how many hours you worked, so I can't calculate like what was your like raise amount per hour that you worked. So Ara has never heard of a raise in their life. Okay, yeah, he was like hyping you up for like nothing. I mean, I can't really like commentate on like having like raises and stuff because Twitch payout is always inaccurate as shit. So I never know like what I'm gonna get each month. Like, I don't pay attention to it until I receive it, and I'm just like, oh, okay. If they gave me the raise like quietly without like gassing me up at all, I think I'll be like grateful because like yeah, hell yeah, like a raise with like saying it. But then like if I have to be like, oh my god, thank you so much, then it kind of like rewires things to a different perspective. You don't buy the shopping cart, you rent it out, and then you have to, and then you get your dollar back. Okay, see Hara, if you work enough hours, right, eventually you may amass up to an extra $10 a month for your hard work. I don't think the robots are like that advanced to replace all like floor workers in Walmart just yet. The only automated systems I really see in supermarkets now is those auto self-checkout machines. And like that's about it. I don't know, man, I failed math in high school. Okay, if everyone's roboted away, you will lose your job though, Hara. It's so over if like you lost your job to actually like people feed woman. Like oh my god, wait, that's so annoying. I know what you're talking about, Lemon. So there's like two kinds of supermarkets in Singapore that I go to, right? The one's called Cold Storage, which has a better self-checkout system, and then there's one called like Fair Price, which the self-checkout system is like fucking complete ass. Like I scan an item and I have to put it on this like metal area. I kind of like bag my items as I as I scan it, because the stupid fucking machine is gonna think I'm stealing the item because it's not there on the plate, and then it tells me to wait for a staff member to come check on my shit, which gives me so much anxiety. Like, bro, when like Cold Storage is more chill because they don't have the stupid weighing mechanism, they just kind of trust you to not steal the groceries. If you watch the self-checkouts, right, isn't it chill because you don't have to like do anything? Or do you have to be there to help the staff if like an error pops up? So hi Blue, welcome in. Okay, I am not so evil to have scammed at the supermarket, so if you guys have seen any supermarket scams, I wouldn't be very self-aware of how they operated. Yeah, this game is so satisfying, but I always get so annoyed at like 99% because I can't find the spots that I need, so it's just like... But for the other, for the first 99% of it, it's chill. And then when the 1% comes, it's just like, oh no. I need to go on a grocery run soon, but I'm so lazy. I meant to do it yesterday, but I was raining like shit. Actual like cats and dogs, and I was like, okay, never mind. Looks like today is not a grocery day. And I can't do it today now, because I think I'm gonna be really beat out after stream. Just like tired. Which means that probably tomorrow... Isn't tomorrow a holiday? Yeah, hell yeah, me getting Labor Day holiday for... Well, if you think about it, when I stream two days a week, right? I have holiday 5 days of the week, so... I'll take that. I gotta take a small victory somewhere. It's my mom's birthday on Saturday, which just so happens to be voting day, so that's kind of awkward. I mean, I already have something kind of planned for my mom's birthday, so hopefully she will be nice to me on her birthday too. I think the most annoying part about cleaning Lara Croft's mansion right now will be cleaning the upper ceiling, like this part. I'm not turning out empty-handed for my mom's birthday, so I'm fine. But I just hope that she's like in a good mood on her birthday. She always gets kind of moody because she doesn't like how she's getting old and like losing her youth and stuff, which is like, okay, fair enough. My mom likes yeah, my mom likes flowers, and that's actually like one of the things that I'm getting her for her birthday. My mom's like, yeah, my mom likes money too, but most of like my aunts and uncles give her like a red packet of like money for like her birthday, I guess, and they bring her out to eat somewhere nice. I mean, I'm like broke as shit right now, so all I got was like a really small bouquet of flowers and a card that I drew myself. So the bank of Mono is all finished for now. I don't know, I just thought that I'll give my mom a little something to remember me by for her birthday, just in case things don't work out for me after my surgery this year. I mean, it's kind of like grim, but then like at least if this is like the last birthday gift I'm giving her, at least I gave her like something, so it's not so bad. I won't be like really regretful about it or anything. And before you guys bite my ass for like spending money to get her a bouquet of flowers, right, I actually did some side commissions on the back end to get that money for the flowers, so don't add me. Like, sure, I could have probably used that like commission money to get something for myself, like for a change, but then it was my mom's birthday, so that takes priority. I think the last time I did something nice for myself was spending $9 to buy a keychain, but that was like quite a while ago. Well, okay, some people who like support me get really upset by how I manage the money that's given to me. So whenever I like try to make external purchases, such as like buying a birthday gift for my mom, I definitely try to make it through like my own means, so I don't feel like I wasted anyone's money. Like, my commission money is my money that's like fair and square of my work, but if it's like money that other people gave me to support me for like my ongoing medical stuff, then I don't think I should be spending it elsewhere, since it's not to their liking. No, people are actually very financially controlling over me. You have no idea. You actually have no idea how financially controlling my life has been thus far. Don't get me wrong, I'm always like grateful for the support, but like I am pretty controlled on what I can spend it on, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Home loan app? Wait, what? Did you already not take the loan? I'm confused. Oh god, it's funny 85%. Doesn't feel like 85 though, because like her ceiling's so fucking huge. Okay, but you see, it's the $1 hot dog. If the hot dogs are like not going to waste and being used for like actual meals, I think I'll be okay with it.
These nuts.
But I think I'll get sick after eating hot dogs like for 4 days maybe. I'll give it a 4-day counter. After the 4th day, I think I'll get flavor fatigue from the hot dog. Miley! Thank you for the Billy. Bunny immediately after realizing he got a raise at work. Okay guys, how many hot dogs can you eat in one sitting? Like with the sauce and the bun? Like what do you think your stomach capacity is? Mine is like 2. I know I can't eat a lot of hot dogs. My stomach space will just be like, after 2 hot dogs I'm out. I'm sorry, I'm like fucking weak sauce, okay? Okay, what happens if your boss accidentally pays you like extra like $500? Do you have to return back the $500 because it was an error, but they already gave it to you? So, like, do you get to keep the 500? I always wonder like what happens for like company mishaps like this. 8 hot dogs, what the fuck, man? Maybe my stomach just very small. Oh man, I was kind of hoping like, hey, you know, since we accidentally transferred you extra 500, but it's kind of our error, so you get to keep it. Poodles. Okay, what if you notice that they gave you extra money but you don't report it to the HR? Then what? Assuming they find out about this like half a year later, do you get in trouble for not reporting? Can you just be like, man, I didn't look at my fucking paycheck? That's like too fancy of a hot dog, Lemon. The IKEA hot dog only gives you like ketchup and mustard and just like the 2 buns along with the hot dog. Okay, but what if they don't approach you about it until half a year later and then you already spent it? And then like you didn't realize that they transferred you. Allegedly, you didn't realize. Like, can they still like sue you or like force you to give the money back? I think at this point the HR team will just fire you for being a nuisance about it. Like, man, fuck this guy. This is too much work. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of like the buns and stuff either. Like, I get flavor fatigue from eating burger buns too, like just regular burger buns. If burger buns just came with like 1 bun at the bottom, I think I'm fine with it. Then the top bun makes it too much bun taste for me. Oh yeah, guys, did I tell you about my mom's friend having like she gave like, my mom has a friend who has this like pet dog, and then she gave her pet dog to another friend of hers to babysit, but then the friend ended up liking the dog so much she stole the dog from her, and after that she subsequently filed a lawsuit to get her dog back, but the lawsuit ended up being over like $80,000 just to get the dog. Okay, so do you guys remember that story? I remember mentioning it to you before, and then like I'm not sure if you guys like remember. Yeah, okay, so I have an update to this story. The dog got murdered like a few days ago. Like dead ass, like fucking murder. Like 80k in like lawyer fees and all the legal stuff. But then I guess the owner was like the not owner, the other friend who had to legally return the dog because she lost the court case, was really like upset about it and hired some guy to fucking murder the dog because she's like, if I can't have the dog, no one can have the dog. So the biggest victim in this whole case was actually just the dog, in my opinion. Like, my girl did nothing wrong. Yeah, so she spent 80k trying to go through like legal means to get ownership of her dog back. Eventually she won her case after like a painstaking like half a year of like legal battle to get the ownership back of her dog. And within like I think 1 or 2 weeks of her having the dog, some random guy like ran up and like shanked the dog with a knife and like ran away. Like I wish I was like joking about it, but yeah, that's literally what happened. Like she already got the dog back, she won the case, but then the person that she lost the case to got like really spiteful about it. Yeah, in Singapore. Like it got like reported and everything, but then they don't really have much of a case. Like it's a attempted murder, but it could have just been a random guy who just felt like crazy and like stabbed the dog with like no correlation. But until they catch the person who actually did that, they have no idea. But then my mom's friend thinks that it's a attempted murder attempt on her dog because that is just way too random to happen to any random person. But like currently, like we don't know if it's like actually someone hired a hitman on the dog, or it was just a really a throwaway case of like animal cruelty here. There's actually a lot of like cat serial killers in Singapore, kind of. People really like to torture like cats here for some reason. Kind of fucked up. Yeah, so basically, Yishun is one of the smaller like districts in Singapore that has a lot of like cat cruelty cases, but they are mostly from Yishun. I don't know why they're so concentrated in this one area. Like, perhaps this area just breeds like cat psychopaths or something, but yeah, it's just this area. Like, I do believe some people just torture animals because they have some weird like power play dynamics, some fucked up power dynamic fetish going on, because they can't do that to actual people. They do it to animals instead, since they are very like helpless and defensive relatively compared to human beings. And then you get those fuckers who actually just end up like torturing like actual people in relationships. So that's like a different breed of like psycho right there. It's like, oh, if I can't control a human, I guess I'll just like, if I can't like control and hurt a human, I guess I'll just do that to an animal instead. That kind of like mentality. I almost forgot Trump was elected before. Like, did he even do anything notable when he was elected? While my first ex was a big fan of Trump, and back then he ordered a Make America Great Again hat and was wearing it around in like public transport in Singapore, and I'm just like, okay. I believe that during that moment, I don't know how old I was actually. What year was it when Trump was elected into office, like the first time? Oh, because he's into edgy humor. Basically, people online, he's like an online troll of sorts, and he knows how heated people were about Trump getting elected. So he just thought it would be funny to rub salt into their wounds by buying a Make America Great Again hat as complete rage bait just to piss off people who dislike Trump. But yeah, I genuinely don't remember what year Trump was first elected into office. But I was still with my first ex, so that must have been a pretty long time ago. God, it's just the ceilings. Free me! There's probably like other crevices in this fucking area I haven't cleaned yet, but it looks mostly clean for now. Hopefully I can get it clean soon enough. I'm like dying to take my break. Because I have a headache. I'll take more medicine. I mean, I'm kind of used to it, I guess. I always end up doing like terrible things to myself because people are always trying to like almost like manipulate me, but I'm always at a place where people have to they withhold, I won't say like support. Like I get rewarded for doing like bad things to myself. So it's like really like crazy. Like even in the past, I like those are like repressed like memories from like ages ago. But there was a period of time when my ex was withholding food from me because he hated me, and then he said that if I wanted to eat food that he's paying for, right, that I should cut myself. So seeing me in pain and seeing me hurt makes him feel happier that I'm suffering for being such a shitty and annoying person to him. So then he'll get me food if I did that to myself. So like, I kind of like locked that away for like a really long time. But that's just basically one of the instances of like what my life used to be like with my ex. Like I know people always say like, wow, I had a really shitty relationship, but when I said that my relationship was abusive, it was really abusive. Like that shit was like terrible. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Like it took like maybe like 5 years to unlearn those bad habits. Well, not really bad habits, but more like learn trauma. And like some things that happen like right now, I still get pretty scared, or like they remind me of him. But yeah, hi Jessie. Like sorry, this is like so loaded to like come into, but yeah, I was just recounting a lot of I try not to talk about my first ex too much because things he did were like really deplorable. It kind of surprises me how I won't say he's getting like idolized right now, but he's like basically glorified and like accepted now because now he recently came out as non-binary or like gender fluid, one of them, right? And I was like, oh my god, you're so brave. Like, oh, you've been through so much. And I'm just like, okay, you're I don't care. You're still an abuser, and you always will be one. Like he made a Facebook post that one of my friends showed me, and basically he said that if you dislike him for whatever things that you feel strongly about, right, that means you are just a homophobic person and you like shitting on minorities. And I was like, oh, what? Like, what do you mean? I don't like you not because you are non-binary. I don't like you because you hit people and you are very mean. Yeah, that's a pretty tone-deaf comment. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Kuma trying to get my channel nuked. I don't know. I don't actually remember like the complete like details of like what I experienced back then. But like whenever I do, I'm like, wow, that sucks. Like every so often, sometimes when I'm like, if I'm overthinking on my past a bit, right? Like I start to remember like certain things that like happened to me that is like really not okay. Like I used to be waterboarded in the shower because I pissed him off. I said something that pissed him off, and I was not allowed to go outside. I wasn't allowed to see my mom or dad. I wasn't allowed to hang out with anyone. I had a tracking device on my phone. I had to be at home all the time. I wasn't allowed to make friends. I wasn't allowed to message anybody at all. He would put sometimes he will cook like food, like he makes like spaghetti sometimes, and when he's really like in a bad mood, like he'll cook a portion for like himself and myself, right? So there's like 2 plates, and then he puts like dead ass like laundry detergent inside my food, and he's like, "Are you hungry? Are you fucking hungry? You're fucking creepy ass dude, man. Like, you know, I wouldn't do this to someone I hated, okay? This guy is just like next level, like insane. I think he should be like locked up, in my opinion, but whatever. I think the almost like funny part, but like if you guys want to hear like a dark humor, I end up just scraping away the using a tissue to like get past the bleeding part of the spaghetti, and I ate it anyways because I was hungry. It was like my only meal of the day, man. But it wasn't on most of the spaghetti, luckily, so I still ate it. Oh, it's okay, Jesse. If it's too much, you can just like mute me and just like hop off for a bit. I kind of delve into a lot of deeper or more traumatic topics about my own experiences sometimes. But I think the good takeaway from it is that I'm no longer in a situation where I'm like that anymore, I think. Yeah, for a very long time I believed that I deserved that because I was financially dependent on him. I mean, I'm like 15 to 16 years old. Am I supposed to like contribute financially. Like, he was a whole adult, so obviously he had like money, a job and stuff. He was always really bitter about the fact that he had to pay for my stuff and use it as leverage to treat me like shit, essentially. Like, oh, I can do this to you because I pay for your food, or I do this and that for you and you are living off me. But I still think that's kind of insane. Oh my gosh, you're pregnant? Oh, congrats. I don't know why I was so shocked by that. But that's good news though. I was just a bit taken aback because I don't think anyone in Ed has ever been like a parent before. So people like prematurely decide the name of the baby first. I feel like if I ever like was pregnant, I'll just be like, I'll just wait and see what comes out before I give a name. Okay, that's different. I can't name it in Nate, right? If it's like a girl. Okay, what about after Nate? After Nate, then how? You see, after Nate, I'll be really confused. Like, if I have like more than one kid, right? After Nate, right, I'm actually at the loss for words. I'm just gonna like wait it out. I'll just wait for like the good old baby to come up before I decide on the name. Wait, chat poll to decide the name of my second child. Yeah, just leave it up to chat. 99% my butt. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Ooh, all these are really pretty names. Yeah, Nate 1 and Nate 2. Yeah, see, more Nates the better. I think it'll be a very long while before I get ready for parenthood. So for now, I'll just be silly cat bunny streamer. I hate finding the 1% of things. The armor. Okay, which armor is dirty? This one? Okay, never mind. This is actually a lot dirtier than I thought. My bad. Well, if it's Nate, I think his Nate would just be a nickname, right? He would have like a longer name. But there's only so many variations you can do for Nate. Like for long names. Like Nathaniel, Nathan, like that's it. I can only think of those two. I cannot think of anything else for those. Okay, since I'm Chinese, right? My kid is gonna have to have a Chinese name as well. So I essentially have to think of two names. Like, not only do I have to think of like Nate, like for his first name, right? I gotta think of like a whole Chinese name too. So that's like confusing. I am not setting Nate up for future bullying. Okay, miss me with that. I mean, honestly, Bunny, if you did that to me too, I think I'll be grumpy as well. Large Rosetta window. Girl, which one? God, this game has me schizophrenic. Oh! I mean, there's probably actual like Chinese names for that lemon, but as established by Bunny that I'm a fake Asian, I also do not know. I don't know what sounds like nice. How is this rug dirty? There's barely any dirt on it. What do you mean? You know that I just read instead of reading "fool" for wealth, I read it as "fuck you," which is not great. Oh my god, this took like 10 years. Shaking my head, guys. The world's slowest cleaner award goes to... Okay, I'm gonna go for a short break. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Refill my bottle. Maybe eat some fruits because I keep feeling I'm gonna pass out any moment. And take my meds. Then I'll be back in a bit. Okay, but if you guys are curious how like the names work, right? So it'll be like, let me type it out. English name, dude I married last family name, and Chinese name that are 2 characters. Yeah, so that's basically it. I am gonna be right back. You guys behave. And if you guys are not back here when I'm back, then I was going to say something really scary and like mean, but then I have like nothing mean to say. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Take care. it's over for you. And you risk the entire game just like breaking apart. Oh shit, I don't have a sensor here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay, I think this works. It'll be funny if I cropped it out, but I didn't. So this is just what we'll have to work with today. I forgot how to play. I've been really slacking on Maple the past few. I won't say like I got burnt out by Maple, but like my dumbass was like not leveling jack shit. I was just like, nah, I'm bored. I don't like playing this character because they don't have a up jump that's conventional. So normally, I like characters that can just jump up directly, but I can't do it. I have to use this skill, which makes me like jump higher, but I hate it. And you guys like my FPS lag? I can show you my union. It's 7,000. Are you proud of me, guys? 7,000. That's so annoying. Like, I just wish they had a regular up jump, you know? So wait, guys, I just realized I lost my bottle. I think I left it outside. Wait, 1 sec. I've resorted to drinking salt water as an attempt to soothe my now busted ulcer, but to no avail because this shit still hurts like hell. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm just gonna go in the... I don't want to go to the cash shop, never mind. I don't want the whole thing to be like resized and like fucked up. I'm not getting an infection is already pretty good. Oh, give me a burning stage 10, come on. Oh, this fucking shark is like killing me, man. Let me heal! Okay, in hindsight, me being so easily susceptible to infections, it was not a smart idea to pop my ulcer. Ah, there we go, stage 10. What, like put that on my ulcer? Does it make it any better? How many days of April do we still have, guys? Isn't April a relatively short month? I'm surprised my Twitch leaderboard hasn't resetted yet for the monthly one. Yeah, they kind of are. I don't really pay attention to what the mobs are, but you're right, they're gorilla bird. I'm trying to get this character to 20, but I'm not like very serious about it. I'm just doing my daily events. Then once I'm done with the 30 procs, then I'll hop off and train another character. It's the last day of April today. Oh. No, that means my next stream we're gonna be at like resetted leaderboards now. But I loved how laggy my screen. Well, I don't think I'll be streaming for that much longer. I don't know how long I've been streaming. I'm streaming for almost 4 hours. So 1.5 maybe, and then I'll hop off. So I'll end stream at 5:30 my time. There is discourse on that. You love the what spiders? Okay, I'm unaware about the Pirate Man and Gorilla thing. I was gonna say it's because I'm not terminally online. But then I realized that sounds damn rude, so I didn't say it. Okay, but like who randomly thinks of discourse like that? Why do you want Sahara to get memed by a gorilla? What did they do to you? Oh, and like on a completely unrelated note, I think Bunny went to sleep really, but Bunny just sent out like a parcel like to me today, right? And then I'm like so stoked for it because I know that the parcel's gonna contain a I Heart Yaoi t-shirt. But that is actually so funny. Like that's actually like right up my alley for humor. Wait, really? That was the Mr. Beast thing? Okay, I saw a variation of the tweet, but I saw another like Mr. Beast like discourse, okay? But I think it was about the same thing that you mentioned, the gorilla thing. But in the tweet that I saw, it was like probably edited or something. But there was like the N-word slur in the tweet. I don't know. And then they said like Mr. Beast like endorsed like or agreed with what the statement was saying. So like that was like the most recent Mr. Beast like drama I've heard. So I don't think Mr. Beast is allowed to like film anything like dangerous. Like I think there's a limitation to how much life-threatening antics you can do right on a video before it becomes like illegal or like immoral. And the only online I don't say like discourse, but the only like, online thing I've been following is like really Singaporean. So I think a lot of my friends wouldn't get it, and like most of you guys are also not Singaporean. So even if I told you guys about it, you guys would have no idea what's going on. So you know how in TikTok there's like TikTok Live. There's this one Singaporean. I think she's Malaysian, but she lives in Singapore. So there's this one TikToker, and her account used to be called Zhen Zhen Space, but her real name is Wan Zhen. Okay, so it's like Chinese name. So she got popular because someone kept like clipping her like TikTok lives where she's just like scolding people in like the most like Singaporean like way possible, and people found it really funny. So she got a lot of like basically she had a god tier clipper if you think about it. But then people who clip her are not like fans of her in some ways. They're clipping her because they're making fun of her, so it's a bit different. But yeah, people started like joining into like her lives and stuff, and then she went from being like some stay-at-home mom with like no viewers on like TikTok live to having over like 600 to 800 like TikTok like viewers at a time. Like she's doing better than me, guys. Damn, I need to lock in. Okay, so like I need to like show you guys the fucking like audio on like why she's like so entertaining, but you guys are not gonna get it because it's a lot of Singaporeans like. But most popular audio by far is scolding a lady that she had a negative interaction with in regards over a plastic bag. So what happened was that she asked the lady for like a plastic bag, and the lady like working at the counter was like didn't want to give her the bag and was kind of in a bad mood, so she just threw her the bag. And she got angry at the lady for throwing the bag at her and giving like attitude, so she threw the plastic bag back at the lady. She's like, I don't want your plastic bag anymore. Oh, but then the way she said it was like so like Singaporean. It's like, oh, it also doesn't help that she has a really high pitched voice, so she sounds like a primary school. Ask you for plastic bag, then she give me the plastic bag, then like, why you throw, yeah? Like, you very rude, you know? Like, ask you plastic bag, then don't do that, what? Why you always like that one? So it's like something like that, but then you guys won't get it because like it's a very Singaporean accent thing. It's like the pure like Singaporean like upset voice. It's like, and then like this is like one of her like her freakouts, and then like her other freakouts is like, hey, my husband damn kinda side one, okay? I ask him he always say he don't want to come back from damn kinda side one I don't know. Okay, and the worst part is she has a high pitched voice. So not only does she sound like a full blown Singaporean, she has like a really high pitched voice while being Singaporean. So if I'm gonna like read up the plastic bag audio, I said in my normal voice just now. The plastic bag audio will be like, yeah, I asked for plastic bag, then she give me the plastic bag, but then like, why you throw the plastic bags, yeah? Like, I only want plastic bag, why you so rude to me? So it's like very high pitched voice. So it like she kind of became memed on in Singapore for within Singapore TikTok because she sounds like that. Yeah, so okay, then because I was bored, I went to like dig up like her whole like character lore and stuff. So turns out this lady that's been making this live, a lot of people thought she was like a teenager for some reason. I think it's because of the voice, and she doesn't look particularly old. Apparently she's like 37 years old and she's a mother of 2. Which like I was like absolutely gobsmacked by, because like I actually thought she was maybe like 19 or 20. I didn't think she was like 37 and a mother of 2. But that's crazy. Yeah. And she's Malaysian but lives in Singapore, and she's married to her Chinese immigrant husband who is very emotionally neglectful of her. Like he like even on lives, like her husband's like really annoyed. There's some people who like defended the husband saying like, damn, if I was married to her I'll be annoyed too. But the fact of the matter is that the husband, at least from me like seeing all her clips, like her VOD clips and stuff, her husband does seem like he doesn't give a shit about her, which is really sad. Like one example is their rice cooker broke. Okay, so like, you know, Asians always like cook rice for like dinners and stuff. It's like a staple of our meals. So she was like asking her husband like, 你要出去帮我买新的 rice cooker 吗? then 等下我帮你煮饭 like can you buy me a new rice cooker so I can cook you rice later and for the kids for like dinner. And the husband just like fucking stonewalls her, like just like ignores her, and he just like continues watching TV, like he doesn't give a shit about her, doesn't care enough to like reply. And then there's also like lives where she's like making food for the husband and the husband's just like never says thank you and just like really like terrible. So I think her husband is kind of like an asshole, to be honest. Like, but regardless of whether she's like irritating or not as a person, but like, I just feel like if that's your wife, you should like, the wife of your kids too, mind you, you should at least be a little nicer to her. But yeah, so people are like memeing about it, and recently she like had a birthday, and she was like so happy because like some of her fans, like Singapore is so small that if you live stream in a place in Singapore, chances are if you are popular enough, right, like maybe 1,000 people are watching you and they're all local, people can actually go and find you, like stream snipe you in real life. So she was in I think Jurong East mall. This was like one of the end parts of Singapore, and she was there like shopping because it's her birthday, and some fans actually like went to her like in her life, like based off the location in life, to pass her like boba and like some dinner, and then also like a small cake. And that's so sweet, like that's actually so sweet. Like I know like people like hate watch her and stuff, but like, that was so nice. And then she made when she like went back home, and then she was like, oh thank you to all my I need to talk about it in her voice. Thank you to all my followers. You guys damn sweet, you know. Like some of you guys are come up to me and then buy me the bubble tea. I very 感动 I very appreciate it. Thank you. So basically she started like tearing up because she had like fans and stuff. And then she did a birthday countdown for her birthday. And then there was like multiple people in the TikTok lives like celebrating the birthday with her. And then it was like really sweet and wholesome. Then everyone was like buying those dumbass like TikTok gifts which you can cash out for like real money. And my girl was like making bank, but it's her birthday, so it's the TikTok equivalent of a birthday subathon. I don't know, man. Yeah. So the general consensus is that even though most Singaporeans think she's a joke, I do think that her family life is actually pretty freaking sad. And okay, and then she called her husband. And then like her husband was like not even celebrating her birthday with her. He's like in another country for like fuck know what reason. He says he's like working and he can't talk to her. But I think if you can't even say more than like 2 sentences to your wife every day, that's kind of sad. See, the only good thing that she has going on for her is legit her stream community. I'm not even kidding. Like good for her, slay queen. I don't think she's annoying. If anything, I think she's a god tier streamer because she's so fucking entertaining to the point where there's people like hate clipping her. Like guys, that's like a next level of like success in streaming, okay? Or people like hate clip you. Like come on, man. He's in a different country like Malaysia, which is next to Singapore, but everyone in like her community is like really for certain sure that her husband is like cheating on her with some other like mistress in Malaysia. But like, obviously we don't know for sure because we are just like people on the internet. Like we're not going to be able to like fact check any of these things. Yeah, justice for my girl. Yeah, that's like the only like Singaporean like involved drama that I've been eyeing. But I mean, I don't like talk on like TikTok lives or anything. But I do watch like people's like clips, and like, I have a rough idea or like, update on how she's doing. She even has like her TikTok account like private because she doesn't even want like all those like hate trolls or anything. Like she's not engagement farming at all or anything like that. She just genuinely said she was just bored and decided to just like stream one day and that's it. I don't know, maybe like 3 days ago. I don't think she provides for her kids because she's a housewife, in the sense that I don't think she earns a lot of money. Like, she does work a job, but she earns very little from a job, like very few hours and stuff. I don't think it's a proper like, full-time position. If I remember correctly, her parents and her husband is the one providing for her, so she can't like get. Everyone's telling her to get a divorce because her husband sucks, but then she's kind of financially dependent on him, and she has like kids, so I don't think she can get divorced. I also really hate the rhetoric of like, oh, if you're in an abusive situation, just leave. Like, you know nothing about someone's circumstances. Like, financial abuse is a very real thing, especially in abusive relationships. I feel like a lot of people like gloss over that. Like, abuse isn't just like, oh, physical, like domestic violence, like, oh, physical and emotional abuse, right? There's also financial abuse where you just like withhold like important funds and stuff for people like taking care of like your kids and stuff. Like, that's really bad. Some people actually have no means to escape their abuser, and I don't think people acknowledge that enough. Or like people who are just like, oh, I don't understand why you have to like make sure that you don't piss off like your abusive like partner. Like, stand up for yourself. Like, oh yes, let me just tell a domestic violence victim to stand up for herself against her boyfriend that beats her up. I'm sure that will go really well, that when she stands up for herself, I'm sure that this abusive man will take this well and totally not hurt her at all. I saw people just be giving the most like dog shit advices to ever exist on the face of the earth because they don't understand anything. It's so tone deaf. Like, stand up for yourself. Sorry, just try not to get like beaten to death. I think a lot of people in these like cases do not know how bad it is until they experience it themselves, but they probably like never experienced something like that, so they're unable to relate on a fundamental level. Like, it's okay if you don't relate to someone's circumstance, but then the least you could do is not offer like really shitty advice and then like blame them for like not doing enough for themselves. Like, I'm sure anyone in a bad situation will be trying their best to make do of their situation, and if they want to leave, I'm sure they need to take time to like plan it all out, an escape plan and all of that. It's not just like snap your fingers, girl power, I'm just gonna walk away. Like, there's a lot of like hidden circumstances to consider as well. But you see those poor like domestic violence victims having to call for help through like ordering a fake pizza order. Like, that's so sad. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, instead of just being like financially responsible for like just your own survival, now you have like kids in the equation that you need to look after as well. Hi Alu, thank you for the resub. Happy 18 months. Don't mind my bot is like broken. Hara's like new duty right now is to re-script everything offline and make a new system where I'm no longer reliant on Firebot, so I don't have to open one extra application. See, your kids are like an additional stress. So if your relationship is already in shambles and now you have a situation that makes it even more stressful, aka the inclusion of kids, yeah, I'm totally sure that your crumbling relationship isn't gonna get like way worse with these additional stresses combined. Oh, hi Enjoy, welcome in. Also, good morning, Alu. It's 4 PM for me right now. I am just grinding my night lord meal. By the way, my night lord is male. I know it looks misleading, but my night lord is in fact male. Oh yeah, Hara, I want to add this to my stream too. So I noticed when I was looking in some VTubers chat. Okay, this is, I don't know if it's creepy, but you know how I say I was like really uninspired with like streaming and feeling like jaded and unmotivated. I've just been like watching a bunch of like looking at other people's streams and seeing what they do for their streams and their community and see how I can make mine more interesting. Not like idea stealing, but like I'm just trying to see like what I can do. So this was the April Fool's coupon because my friends gifted me cash. So yeah. Okay, so there's this thing that other streamers do, right? Where let's say someone says meow in the chat and it triggers their stream to have a sound alert that says meow. I wonder how they do that. Like, I don't know, I was just like pretty like I don't know if I need to like do extra stuff on my own like setup and leave something running and whatnot. But there's something interesting that I noticed that I might be looking into incorporating that in my stream too. Okay, I don't have that for my stream, but assuming if I did, if someone said meow, right, maybe you'll hear like an actual like meow like thing. I mean, it could work for like anything too. Like for one of my like old friends in the past, like he had one that if you wrote like quack or something, you'll hear actual like ducks quack. But I think it's just like playing an audio file that gets triggered every time someone types the trigger word essentially, but I don't know how to set that up. I just see that a lot around on like different streamers like setups and stuff. I thought it was interesting. I mean like no rush or anything though. These are just like little like add-ons that I want to add to make my stream a bit more immersive in the future. But like definitely like no like rush or anything for it. Yeah, I think several VTubers have it, so it's not like an exclusive to like one person or anything. I just feel like we are not utilizing or maximizing the usage of stream elements like coding and setups and stuff. Okay, see, I can't like scold you for your intrusive thoughts, Kuma, because I literally like busted open my ulcer because I was irritated at it. I'm like the last person who should give you advice when you're feeling like irritation or discomfort with like a physical sickness. Oh, hi KG, welcome in. Honestly, this game is good in the sense that I don't have to think about anything when I'm playing it. Actually, just a brain dead like farming leveling game, for real. Yeah, okay, so my ulcer is put in a way that every time I open my mouth, it hurts like fuck. Like, it just rubs against another part of my mouth, so it's really painful. I wish it was one of those like avoidable ulcers. Okay, which ulcer is worse? Lip ulcers or tongue ulcers? Like, if you had to pick to have one, which one would you want? See, mine is a lip ulcer, so it's irritating. I think if it was a tongue ulcer, I could probably avoid brushing on it as much. but I don't have any avoidance right now. This is directly in my lip and it's like huge. Well, it is what it is, guys. The ulcer isn't going away. I don't believe there's actually any get rid of your ulcers fast method. I think most people just suck it up and wait it out until it's gone. Oh, hi Nyako, welcome in. We were just talking about how my dumbass busted open a lip ulcer because I was too impatient with it, and I was just like, damn you to hell, I am going to get rid of this pain once and for all. Okay, in my defense, I had like very mild temporary relief. Oh my god, guys, I'm a god amongst men, what the fuck? I didn't even bother changing it. Okay, like some context, this is like a 50-50 chance thing, okay, like this non-maple players. It's like a 50-50 chance thing, and most people don't actually like make it past like the first 2 stages. But then I like one-shotted that. Like without even changing anything at all. And that was so fucking funny. I should just transition to like full-time Maple Story stream. That was the most amount of concentration I had in the whole game, okay? But the rest of it is hit MP for real. I need to like figure out how to fix my reflector, which is basically like an issue I'm having right now. Because I still wanna redo my monotone graphic since that I'm planning for it again. And I need to like get rid of some old rewards that I have. The issue is that the PC that I'm using is using Windows 10 right now, and I do not have permissions to change it to Windows 11, and Reflector is only running on Windows 11, so I cannot run it, and so I'm suffering. I would play like the football game, but I get so pissed off playing that fucking football game I don't want to even try anymore. Wait, I don't think I need to play it because my I can only play it 5 times a week. I already claimed it 5 times already from last week. I don't know why Maple resets the week on Thursday. That's fucking weird. Like even for events, they're like, yeah, weekly events reset on Thursday. Like, why? Why would you do that? Why don't you make it reset on Monday like normal days? Windows 10 program is so generous, Hara. I would say Maple is more like a Windows XP program. No, I hate the football game because every time I play the fucking football mini game, right, my team DS has like single digit goals, and then the opponent team is like out there with like 30, 40 like goals scored. Like, why am I not put on that team instead, huh? Wait, okay, then I don't know what's wrong with the program, but if it doesn't get fixed, then I'm fucked, guys. I'm fucked, and no more iPad streams anymore. Evil Fate. Like Reflector, besides this issue, is like by far the best screen capture app that I have for my iPad.
I don't like it when this guy talks. He keeps talking like he's getting itched by me. He's like, oh, I'm almost there. Like, shut the fuck up, man. I'm just trying to proc the things for EXP. Why are you edging next to me? I don't like that. Yeah, but like essentially I can't really touch anything on this piece because it's not mine. So I think they should increase the drop rate for the water bottles. It's so slow. I've never managed to cap 500 bottles before. The most I came close to it was, I think, getting 410 bottles, and then I just stopped playing. I wonder how far away I am from collecting this. Oh my god, I can almost collect the growth potion reward. I know I haven't collected these two yet. I really should though. That's kind of their fault for making it so difficult and bad drop rates, so none of our business. I'm just here trying to complete the daily. Get me out of this place. By the way, guys, I want to say I have no idea like what's going on with this, so I don't know how to do my pause or like notes properly, or however you guys want to call it. Alright, the boop sensor is good, okay? See, that's the only like real generic clickbait that I can do. What the fuck? I didn't see he was still there. Let me use my coupon, you fat fuck. Okay, we're good. So another 30 minutes for this coupon, and then we'll be at 5 o'clock. I'm actually measuring the time I end stream based off how long I'm playing Maple Story for. But how am I supposed to use this fucking rune if it's trapped on the goddamn stupid slide that keeps moving me upwards? Bro. Bane of my existence. No, but the thing is, right, it's all the way up here and I don't have a good up jump. Like, even if I manually walked all the way like that, right, it just slides me back up. The rune was right in the middle there. So I had to like really click it really precisely. So it's just very irritating. Even if I walked over it, right, the slide would have just moved me upwards regardless. I mean, I already cleared the rune, so it's fine. I'm just very quick at pressing buttons. I mean, Choo Choo is by far one of my least favorite maps for like grinding in general. Like, it's so much better to go to this place, the yard, but I don't have the level limitation for it yet. I only farm like here at the gorillas because I heard you level a lot faster here. And they give more EXP. That's like the only reason why I'm here right now. I can't believe it's only 4.5 hours since it's first stream. It's like 8 hours, man. Time passes when you have a headache. Well, I have my holy symbol equipped on my pet's auto buff skill, so I don't forget it. Yeah, same. I don't remember to activate it normally on my own. So I always just put it on the pet and call it a day. The pet will do it for me. But once I re-debut, right, I won't be streaming Maple's story anymore, so Godspeed to you, Maple. But I'm not quitting the game or anything. Just I won't be playing anymore because I don't have a predominantly Maple fan base, so it makes no sense. I did some like chatting before with like getting like some advices on like my streams and stuff. Basically, the main form of critique I got was that I'm doing too many like comfort streams over like engaging community streams. AK, I do what I want, but sometimes what I want is like fucking boring and like no one really cares about it apart from like 1 or 2 people. Instead, if I really want to like grind out like stuff and be like successful during my re-debut, I need to start caring about streams that will entertain the masses instead of what entertains myself. So right now, like it's very like Like, they're not saying like to not do any like streams for yourself. They're just saying that if you actually want to look at it from a job professional standpoint, then you need to do things that other people will want to watch too, instead of like your own comfort games and stuff. Yeah, like they're saying how like just chatting streams are like great because like people love just chatting streams, and like art streams can be like fine too, like once in a while. But then it's like if you're playing a niche game that no one gives a shit about, like that's not good for your growth, and you're just basically actively hurting your own growth by playing whatever you want and doing whatever you want. And they just offered me like a ratio of like how many percentage of streams I do that are for myself versus like how many I do for my community and what other people like to see, and it should be like 80% community based and 20% like my own. I mean, I don't think there was anything like inherently wrong with their advice. They were just looking at it from a professional standpoint, like trying to grow and stuff. They say that my content is just not cutting it just because I'm doing whatever the hell I want. They're just like, well, you can't grow if you're just doing like what you want to do. Like, no, like not saying no one cares what you do, but what you like is so like niche, like it's so incredibly niche that you can't say that it's something that people will enjoy unless you are predominantly in a fan base that already had those interests from before. So I'm just like enjoying the last of my freedom here. I am going to be different when I debut, I think. I'm gonna voice train so I drop my accent and I'm gonna be somebody that people will like on a corporate level. And I'll cultivate myself to be someone that actually helps me grow and get engagement in a way that I can be a bit more financially stable for myself if I can make something out for myself when I debut. Because like, there's nothing wrong with like being myself, but being myself doesn't pay the bills, guys. People love to say be authentically and unapologetically you, but I think the fact of the matter is that I think any big entertainer out there, there's still like a part of their personality that has been cultivated to fulfill the needs of a big audience. The reason why they're able to draw in so many people. So I think the thing that grieves me the most for my streams is my voice. Honestly, that's a critique I've gotten a lot. That my accent is very off-putting, and whether it's like a racism like comment or not, but the number one thing that I always get like constant feedback about is actually my voice, like how they don't like my accent. And like the tone is like not very, it's not like it's jarring, but it's not like fun to hear in the sense that it's not, I don't have a cutesy like small like petite girl voice, neither do I have like a mommy voice or anything. I'm just there, and then my accent also doesn't help. So that's like my number one critique. It's like, oh wow, you have such a nice model, but I'll click away if I heard you talk. So with that being said, I want to try to train voice train a bit so I can get a different accent. I don't think changing your voice is like super difficult, but being consistent about the voice change for extended duration of time, like for 5 to 6 hours, that can be pretty rough work on your throat. I don't know, anyone but myself, but I suck. Whatever, I'm gonna do more research to see what kind of voices people like. But I know it's like different for everyone, but at least how I am right now is pretty like shite. Like the fact that people can tell that I'm from Singapore purely by just tuning to my stream, that really bothers me. Like people are always pointing out, like, why are you pointing out my accent? Because it's so like undesirable and so annoying to hear. Or people who just be like, oh, I just woke up, so like it took me a while to like understand your accent. I was very confused because I thought you were talking gibberish for a while. Oh, that was a comment I got from someone, and I never forget that, by the way. I remember every mean thing someone has said about my voice or my accent. Like my friends love my accent, but they are also biased to me. It's just undisputably a fact that people do not like Southeast Asian accents. It's not cute and it's not quirky. It just sounds weird to them. Maybe I could have been saved if my voice was like cutesy and I sounded like really high pitched or something. Maybe my accent would have been like more forgiving, but I have a very like medium to low tone voice, so that doesn't cut it. Yeah, if I was a Singaporean streamer, no one would care about my accent. But I'm not. I'm not looking to be like known for being a Singaporean streamer, because I don't think the Twitch scene in Singapore is that huge anyways. At least for VTubing, you want to grow an international audience, not be stuck to just the area that you're from. But I'm definitely gonna like train my voice like in private for like the next 2 months, I think, like leading up to the debut, until I find like a voice that fits the character better. If it was just like a one-time thing where like one person made like a throwaway comment about my accent or my voice, I think that's like forgivable. But it's the fact that this is a recurring offense over my 3 years of streaming. Like people hate my accent or they find it very jarring and they don't like my voice because it's not cute or it doesn't have like a specific like niche to it. Like I take these comments to heart. As I said, if it was just a 1 or 2 throw off, it's like fine, but this has been a thing that has happened like consistently. So yes, it has cemented in my brain that it is my voice that's the issue. Okay, too bad I hate British people. Like, if anything, I would just rather have an American accent. Oh, I love how laggy my screen is. I can't even click on it properly because it's so laggy. I think the American accent is probably the easiest to try to learn to steal for now. Not even for the accent, I feel bad for the British that they live in Britain. I'm still wondering how people do the high-pitched voices, like, you know, like, I almost quoted like a really bad example, but, you know what I'm talking about, like, those people have those cutesy voices. Like, how do you get your voice to that pitch in the first place? That's crazy. What the fuck is speaking in hit voice like? Guys, you're making me feel schizophrenic. What do you mean? What do you mean hit voice? Like, out of context, that just kind of sounds insane. I will forever be jealous of people who have high-pitched voices, like naturally, okay? I was born with this like fuck-ass voice. When you talk, the sound feels like it's coming from the middle of your face. Yeah, I'm confused. I think I need to like go fucking look at like YouTube tutorials or something. You know, worst come to worst, right? I can just pull a Zentrea and just be a text-to-speech streamer. But then, I would like really have to like feel I cannot voice train to save my life to get to that level. Wait, you went to a dating event? When? When was this dating event? Dang, spill the tea. I don't know, I feel so schizo when you guys are saying like throat voice, nose voice, chest voice. Like, maybe I should just try to do a high-pitched voice and see where that angle is coming from in my body. Because like reading it out is making me feel like a real schizo right now. This was years back. Strider has not seen another woman ever since. Okay, I know you have like pretty rough luck with the dating scene right now. But I don't know if you're still like actively looking for like matches and whatnot. Really? How do you do? If I do a high-pitched voice, right, I sound like fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks. So it doesn't sound natural at all. Like, it just looks like I'm trying to exaggerate it to make fun of people with high-pitched voices, which is definitely not my intention. I can't even do like a natural high-pitched voice. What? That's crazy. Did you say that to her? Are you sure you're not a kid? I feel like that's like 101, like, do not do on like a dating event, but again, never been to a dating event ever, not interested and never will be interested. I'm only money sexual. I do not care about anything else. Girl, what's a dive? It's over. You may have your throat clenched. How do you clench your— wait, how do you clench your throat? I'm gonna mute my mic, wait. I'm gonna try this. Guys, I died of cringe. I muted my mic for like 15 seconds and I feel like dying right now in my attempt at trying to talk in a high-pitched voice. You know, I think if you just don't naturally have a high-pitched voice, right, this is gonna do you no favors. Hi Jojo, welcome in. Chat's trying to teach me how to change my voice pitch right now, but I don't understand shit because I'm stupid. Yeah, I do not know what's a chest register. Why do men have a falsetto register? What does that mean? I think it's really funny. I used to watch this one TikTok channel where this guy like play pranks, like do like prank phone calls, and he sounds like a middle-aged lesbian. I don't know how that guy does it, but you know, good for him. My biggest L was that I was not born in a rich family in Singapore that afforded to send me to the university, to a university in America. So therefore, I did not mingle with Americans and get a American accent. Plenty of Singaporeans that study abroad, right, end up bringing the accent back with them. Okay, guys, that was my saving grace. I never get it. No, I didn't get it. That's so sad. Hi Mocha. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Right now, okay, this sounds like I'm being anti-Singaporean, but I was just trying to figure out how I'm supposed to change my voice, like accent and pitch. But that's just kind of difficult. I don't do like vocal training. This might be easier if I knew how to sing, but I also cannot sing. So we kind of left in the middle here, aren't we? I'm okay. I actually have an ulcer right now, so that sucks. Like every time I talk, the ulcer is like actively brushing on something and it hurts to high heavens. But it's okay, chat. If I could have streamed in the past with a 39.8-degree fever, I can stream with an ulcer and a headache. Yeah, I'm drinking a hell of a lot of salted water. I'm not sure if that helps, but allegedly it does. Why be deported? I'm born in Singapore. I need to pick up my adult PR card from Hong Kong soon though. Probably when I go and get my surgery done. It's kind of annoying how I need to like renew it as a PR. My mom can't even renew anything because she's not even a Hong Kong PR. It's just me. I only get like PR privileges because of my dad. Okay, not to sound schizo or anything, but when you say hit voice, right, it actually genuinely makes me feel schizo as hell because I hear voices all the time. But it's not even like a voice in my head. I never really have the thought of voice in my head kind of deal. I just hear them out as physical voices. So, oh, let me try deepening my voice. I was gonna do a deeper voice, and then I remembered some stupid trending audio. Do you guys know what Carrington is? It's basically this old TikTok audio of some guy. Like, see, I'm scared that if I say that, I'm gonna sound like I'm making fun of like African Americans or something. I don't know, accidentally like come off that way. Wait, what? What? What the heck? What? What? Thank you for the MVP. Oh. I'm so shy when it comes to like saying anything that's not my actual voice. Oh god, guys, I'm a weenie. How was I ever gonna like pull? How am I ever gonna pull off like actually changing my voice? Even if I say like, what's up, baby girl, I'm saying it in my actual voice. I can't imagine like deepening my voice to match that tone. It's cracked. It's over for me, guys. Well, I'm glad I don't live in America. You guys sound like you're having a very shit time there. I mean, Singapore has its own set of like problems right now, but nothing as bad as America yet. Yeah, you guys lost your opportunity to be millionaires when the tariffs dropped, guys. Like if you guys knew about the drop, right, you guys could have like made hella bank from it. But rip, we're all brokies who don't own stocks, except for Strider. But I don't know if he maximized the tariff drop thing at all. Okay, if you guys got deported, what country will you live in? Is this a tone deaf question? Like, I'm asking it in good faith, not in like I'm trying to make fun of people who get deported. No, the thing is, right, chasing money, if you live in an expensive country, like, it sucks ass, but you need that money to survive and get by though. Yeah, have fun paying a $1 million for a 3-room flat. Can you like scold your investment company if they invested badly for you and you lost money, or is that part of the risk that you take when you choose to invest? God, Night Lord, why don't you have a proper up jump? Which god did you offend? Oh, in more light-hearted news, in 2 weeks' time, I actually got invited to go to Universal Studios, so that's pretty exciting. But then my body's in shit condition, so I don't know if I should go or not. But someone's offering me a free express ticket to go, so I kind of did. Wait, I should tell you guys my. I should use my. Okay, I may not be able to use a cute like chibi voice, right? But I should talk in that dumbass baby voice I always talk to when I'm trying to ask for something. Well, we don't have Harry Potter in our Universal Studios, not really. Singapore's Universal Studios pretty small. But we have a really fun we have this like dual roller coaster, like a red and a blue one that goes really fast. Battlestar Galactica. I think it goes like 60 or 90 kilometers per hour. I don't remember exactly. Like, I fuck with that ride so much, but it kind of scares me knowing the seat has fallen off 4 times before. Like, guys, knowing my RNG, right, I'm gonna die to a fucking seat, like, falling off. No, my coupons. I'm gonna go grab more of my EXP coupons. Get boop flashed. I don't know. I think they just kind of sucked at. I think they just kind of sucked at maintenance. I don't think it was on purpose. I don't think the seat fell off on purpose. kind of fucked up if it was, but yeah, I don't think you gotta worry about that. Okay, boop, jump scare over. I guess once I'm done with this set of coupons, I will end stream because it will be like 5.5 hours. You guys have seen enough of me. Enough! Well, the plan is still the same. I'm gonna try to re-debut in mid of July, September, surgery time. So I have like 2 months to like log in, and then I think I'll end up taking a two week break because of my. I don't know how long I'm supposed to take to recover from surgery. Can I just like leave? Can I just like walk out? Like, okay, thank you, goodbye. Like, honestly, like low key thinking about that. Honestly, I'm in pain all the time. Like, because of my condition, I don't even like the ulcer doesn't really phase me. It's just more irritating than anything, but it doesn't like cause me like huge pain. Like every day I wake up, my body's in huge pain, and I wonder how I'm still like living and surviving. But it do be like that sometimes. It's already 5 p.m. my time. What do you mean? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try my best to like lock in for streams and stuff after my re-debuton. I'm gonna use the funds for my re-debuton for the rest of my treatments and save a good chunk of it for my surgery aftercare. Kind of sucks because for like most cases, even though they cover like insurance for like your or subsidies for your surgery to some degree, but then when it comes to your aftercare, like when you're hospitalized to recover, they don't actually give you any like huge subsidies for that. It's like damn, okay, like thanks for giving me the bare minimum and tossing me out. So I gotta look into that at some point. Yeah, like they do subsidize the procedure and the treatment, but not the like your recovery time. So if you're taking like 2 weeks to recover, like good luck, man. You gotta pay out of your pocket. Like I'm hoping that I'll just like stay for maybe like three days max, and then I'll just like fuck off. I don't care anymore. Like in this economy, I'm not looking to like stay in there for a long time. I can heal myself just fine, ordering I don't know, porridge and stuff for myself while I recover in the comfort of my own home. Guys, if the seat flies off the fucking roller coaster, I'll be dead. I think I'll be too dead. I think I'll be 6 feet in the ground and a bit too dead to file a lawsuit of any cases. My mom would be benefiting from that lawsuit case, not me. I'll be like ditch, guys. just survive the 90 kilometers per second per hour seat falling off, right, flinging me to the sky. Okay, the seat hasn't fallen off in the past 4 years, so I think we should be good. unless I'm here to reset the seat falling off mechanic. Okay, I don't think it'll be that bad, guys. I don't know if I'm still going yet. I don't. It's not that I don't like going to amusement parks and stuff. This is a really good opportunity and one that I don't want to pass like on because, uh, basically an express ticket for Universal Studios is like $300, and it's like a freebie. I feel like I should make the most out of it. But at the same time, it's like amusement parks. I'm not like I love roller coasters, but I also am aware of my body condition. I think me being flung around at high speeds, right, it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker from my fragile ass body. My body's gonna be screaming in pain, man. It's gonna... This is like low key dark, but every time everyone thinks about falling like on a hay bale in that very aesthetic manner, right? I just think of this one shot like scene from I think a movie from I saw as a kid. Someone fell onto like a hay bale from a height, and then it seems like everything's alright and good, but then it turned out there was a pitchfork like in the hay bale, and they got impaled by the like the pitchfork that was hidden in the hay bale, and then all the blood starts seeping into the hay. I don't know what kind of fucked up shit that was from, but I saw that when I was like 6 or something in some like movie scene, and it like traumatized me low key. Fucking Final Destination ass. I like roller coasters, but not the biggest fan in my current condition, probably. I'm under the impression hay bales smell like shit because of all the animals, like cows and the barns that they're in all the time. I don't think they smell pleasant at all. They just seem really like itchy. Oh, not the haystack full of needles. Youch. Did my mini pet like fucking die? Where did it go? Oh my god, this fat ass went back inside. How dare you like go back inside because I didn't feed you pet food? I don't know, plenty of plans that I want to do in my life, but I don't know if it'll work out for me. Right now, one thing at a time, so like re-debut monoton, and after that surgery and recovery, and then like locking into my stream stuff, and then after that I'll look back into reopening my online shop again, and then I'll make my room and stuff. I don't know. I didn't like plan like that ahead because I don't even know how the future is gonna be like. Okay, the another reason why I'm hesitant to go to Universal is because it's very hot and humid in Singapore. I don't want to be like going and like die of heat stroke there. Like it just seems very uncomfortable. Also, I think I'll be overstimulated because there's gonna be a lot of people there, and I hate people. So being like shoved in a area with like noisy like kids and families and then people yelling, I think I'm gonna be overstimulated as fuck. I'm a bit too like autistic for that. But there's food inside. I'm not paying for the experience, so yeah, whoever I'm going with is gonna end up paying for it. No, there's like a chicken. There's also a chicken place. There's a fried chicken place. But the last time I went to Universal was quite a while ago. I actually went with Shrimp and Shrimp's younger sister. I remember being kind of taken aback because Shrimp's younger sister brought her fucking homework to do when we were queuing up for one of the rides that was like 1 hour queue. She was like, her sister dead ass was like doing homework. I was like, wow, I've never seen someone bring homework to like Universal Studios. Like, you know what? Like, Slay Queen, like, locked the fuck in, but that was actually insane work. I mean, there's nothing to do when you're queuing up anyway, so fair enough. Well, hot as balls. Singapore is always perpetually almost hot as balls unless it's raining. 24/7 summer, that's for you. I don't know, guys. I haven't said whether I'm gonna go yet because I still have like 2 weeks to decide. If I don't go, they just give my ticket to someone else. So it's no biggie. Got people who will queue up 3 hours for a ride is like astounding to me. That's some crazy shit. Got whoever invited you out to go to an amusement park on 45 degrees Celsius was out to get you, Tara. They were trying to assassinate you through heat stroke. I mean, I will melt too at 45 degrees Celsius. What the hell? Like, is that disrespectful? I mean, personally, if I went to a funeral, I wouldn't like do that. Like, that's whack. I would just be like focused on the person that I'm paying respects to. I've been to like a couple of funerals recently, and then my friend was like really upset. She was like, "Mono, those fucking spirits are gonna follow you home because they can sense that you're like really sick and like low key dying." I'm like, "Girl, I just want to pay my respects. Stop scaring me, Jesus." Okay, so in Chinese like superstition, so this is like very much like Chinese like coded. I don't think any of you Americans will get it. So when someone is like sick, like there's like a terminal like illness or something, their body is very like susceptible to being just taken over, or at least other like spirits can like feel that you don't have the regular energy of a normal like living healthy human being. So they might either try to like possess your body. Since your spirit is already so weak, they might try to just like shove you aside and try to possess your body. Yeah, or they'll try to kill you, like one of them. They follow you home because they want to take over your body, and they don't have a physical body. They will still try to like possess you or something. Like in terms of like ghosts and stuff in like Chinese culture, they're actually pretty like horrifying. They're just people that are hanging around because they have like regrets that they have left over and stuff. So it's not like those like goofy like Ghostbuster ass like shows where like hee hee like oh we're out here like finding your character law. It's like oh no, um, actually I was wronged in my death and I died with great betrayal and regret, and my spirit is so unhappy that I'm not able to move on in this afterlife. I'm just gonna be haunting the grounds of the living until I find a way to exact my revenge type of deal. The only ghosts that are lingering are the ones that are bitter. There is no like happy goals, because if you are like a happy person, you have already moved on to the afterlife to be reincarnated. You wouldn't be like sticking around as a ghost. General consensus is that if you are left behind on the earth when you're dead, right, it's you are an angry spirit by some mean. I mean, who knows? I'm not like I can't like communicate with ghosts, but maybe out there somewhere there's a guy who's like regretful that he spent like $20,000 on Genshin Impact. If you're happy and you know it, go to heaven. I think I mean I'm not a huge believer of all these kind of superstitious like beliefs and stuff. The last time my mom tried to get a reading for me, like just out of curiosity to see like what things would go like how things would go. It was quite a while ago. Like maybe like 2 years maybe. Yeah. Basically the fucking I don't know what you call those people mediums. Okay, I don't know what you call these like spiritual beings. Okay. So the person in question was like saying how, oh my god, I was tied with some like rich string of fate, and it's so um unfortunate for me that I'm shackled down with like my current like partner because my current partner like murdered me in the past life due to this red string of fate. Then I'm just like, damn, Chashi killed me. that was the funniest shit ever though. The shit was actually so funny. I mean, I didn't take it seriously at all, but sure. I mean, I don't know if there's an official term for the spiritual people. If you guys like believe in it, obviously there's no method. It's like people in Chinese beliefs, it's just like you are born with it. It's you have the ability to converse with like to see what happens in the past, future, and to be able to converse with spirits. But it's something that you are born with. It's not like a talent you can just like steal from someone else or pick up. Like it's just you are either born with it, with the ability to unlock your inner eye to see all these things. Man, if everyone else was out here like talking to spirits, I don't think they'll be making any business. Nah, she didn't specify. She just said that I was married to him though, but then I died. Like what's with this evil ass foreshadowing? Damn, guess I'll just get murdered. Like this is like evil premonition to not get married, man. I think the most like laughable part about this whole thing was that apparently in Cheshi's past life, he was like rich as hell. And then like he murdered me to get rid of me. But I didn't find the murdering part that unbelievable. It was the he was rich in his past life that I found like very fictional in my opinion. Oh, okay. Well, you see, my first partner tried to like kill me, and I now have stitches because I got stabbed by him. So the idea of me being like potentially murdered by someone I consider a partner is not that far fetched to someone like me. Like I'm just saying, like sure, like getting murdered by well partner, yeah, okay, I can see it. But my partner being rich, huh? Like really? It's okay. Maybe one of my friends will hit the maybe one of you guys actually are a secret millionaire and you've been like hiding your rich old family money inheritance from me. We never know, guys. I wouldn't have been a millionaire, Hara. The taxes would have sucked over the money to the point where I'll probably only receive like half of it. I don't know. I'm under the impression that if you transfer over like $1 million, you will get taxed somehow, right? Like, surely there's a fee for transferring over $1 million. Do you guys have a family heirloom by any chance? Like, I'm just curious. One of my exes has a sword as a family heirloom. Like that's like metal as shit, honestly. Like it's a dead ass like actual sword. So it's like thundering now. I think it's gonna rain soon. I think you can be broke and still own a family heirloom though. It's a ruby sword, guys. Like it's a sword that's studded with like rubies at its base. Like that shit's like expensive as fuck. Like holy hell. Yeah, but unfortunately, I think their brother's getting it. I don't know. Do you want your family bloodline to end with you, Alu? Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of me being a mother by any chance, but it's just like, I don't think I'm in the state right now where I want to be thinking about stuff like that. Like, give me another 10 years and like give me health and wealth, then sure. Also, I'm like no money to like raise a kid. I'm not gonna raise a kid when I'm broke ass, man. If I ever had a kid, right, my kid's gonna have like 5 billion godparents. Gonna watch you guys like compete to be Nate's favorite uh god godparent. Let's go. Pitting you guys against each other. I mean, I honestly did like a Zoom call with my aunt because my aunt like married this Australian guy and she has like Australian half Australian babies with him. So every like Chinese New Year they just do a call. Like say, hey, happy Chinese New Year. By the way, I gave like $50 to your aunt to give to you, so just collect it from your aunt. I don't know much about my godparents except that my god aunt died of liver cancer when I was very young. So rip her, but I don't remember much about her. I only remember having like a stupid like puppy love crush on my god brother, but we're not related by blood at all, and I wasn't like raised by them or anything. It was just more of like a polite term. I mean, I don't know, but I like low-key had a crush on him, but I was also like 7 years old, so I scared the shit out of him. He was like 18, 19-year old teenager, not teen, young adult. Hi Fungo. I don't remember much about our interactions except the one time I stuck my finger into a bunny's cage and the bunny bit my finger really hard and my finger was bleeding so badly and he was really freaked out. He was like, bro! He's like, she's like, dang, what the hell? And then he went to like wash off my like blood off my finger and then got me a band-aid and everything. And then he let me like use his computer in his room to like watch YouTube videos. And then he got me like packet drinks to make sure that I wasn't like too upset about the injury. Like all things considered, I'm actually really grateful that he was really kind to me. I think most like young adults or teenagers will be really irritated at the fact having to babysit like some like 7-year-old, right, who like kept annoying the shit out of them. But he was really nice to me. So I really appreciate that. But what's your major right now? Okay, guys, 5 more minutes of stream and then it's bye bye. Well, computer science is a really popular major to get into right now because it was really like popping a couple of years ago, but then now it's very oversaturated because everyone decided on the computer science path. So everyone's saying that the job market for it is pretty bad and so on and so forth. Stream tax? How would that work? I wonder what's the next like bussin' like major that's going to be like really popular right now. It doesn't affect me like personally, but not the video, damn. Annoying me, right? I'll probably like put my ending screen for like 5 minutes so you get like way way more stream text than you originally planned for. Yeah, just be a AI major and then you'll be good. Then Hara needs to train an AI to make like TikTok clips and edits for me so they don't have to do anything. You just gotta find a proper baby to like work that on. Physics? I've never taken physics even in high school, so I don't know much about it. Oh yeah, so social networking is very important when it comes to getting a job. I think that's very true. Well, I don't know any social connections. Oh my god, VTubing is social connections, guys. Like you know when you like do collabs and stuff, you oh my god. Well, technically, I do have like some insight into it then, but it's not the same as like 9 to 5 jobs. Even then, I'm too like socially awkward to collab with anyone. Didge. Look, people are scary, okay? Like at this point, I'm so like socially jaded from people. I'm just like goodbye. Do not interact. That's why I have to rewrite my persona or self once I re-debut. Okay. I mean, when they're talking about social connections, I think they're talking about like real life ones, not just like stream based ones. My coupon is ending, which means that I'm gonna bid you guys farewell real soon. But we can chill on my ending screen for a bit and just talk about whatever. I leveled up twice. Wait, I can do Monster Park. Wait, there's one more thing I can do. You guys get like a few more minutes extra. Good luck with your assessment. You guys win. I don't know how many extra minutes you're getting. Okay, it started at 10 minutes. I don't know how fast I can do this. Probably a bit longer because I suck with the jumping mechanism. Fuck this character's lack of up jumping. I wonder if you guys would be weirded out when I re-debut and I just sound like a completely different person. Will you guys be like, yo, what the fuck? I remember at one point, I don't know if this was a fever dream, but I vaguely recall someone running AI with my VTuber model to turn me into a fucking grandma. I don't know if that was a fever dream or if that actually happened. Yeah, but they used, I think this was before you were around. And then no, they merged together a picture of like my VTuber model with like a real life grandma, and then it looked like really scary. So far, you guys have gotten an extra 2 minutes. Okay, I think you'll get like 3 or 4 minutes. But then I'm still gonna be on the ending screen for a while, so wow, you guys are getting a real steal. Then after stream, I'm gonna go back into trying to edit my archiving my files on freaking Google. That's taking like 10 years. I still have some left, but not a lot, not super a lot, so it's fine. Now we go to the ending screen. Yeah, archiving stuff is so unfun, but mainly the issue I'm facing is that I'm archiving 4 years worth of things. If it was just maybe half a year of items, it wouldn't be so bad. But it's literally 4 years of things. Like that shit sucks. Wondering what I'm gonna do directly after. I need to refill my bottle, I guess.
I'll try to get my iPad stuff settled so I can work on my debut graphics again. But if my reflector doesn't work, then I don't know what I'm gonna. Hi Hasio, thank you. Yeah. Oh my god, I love your Twitch badge, by the way. Marathon review runner. I don't know what it is, but that's a really cute cat badge. Well, I think you have your work cut out for you already, Hara. You gotta do the manual labor of figuring out how to move our readings and check-ins to the stream elements. I think that should be the main focus for now. And then you can see what other like fun add-ons you can But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I'm just gonna end it here. My body is in a world of pain. But I'll catch you guys on Sunday, okay? Okay, love you guys. See you on Sunday. Bye bye.